All right, we're here for the Wednesday daytime stream. Oh, did I say daytime, nighttime stream? We already did the daytime stream. It was a nice hour and 40 minutes long. So the nighttime stream's got to be like, what, 5 hours long, right? I don't know if we'll manage to do that. But might as well get some work done tonight. There's a lot of slabs you guys have not seen. And that's been the focus of the menu, the focus of the channel for a while. Let's go ahead and get the title up here. But let's see. How about new Sylveon break? We got Halloween Gengar break and Topp's Disney break close live card shop. So all about the breaks. We got multiple breaks. We of course have regular stuff on our menu too. We are. I need to hire a guy to do my. I think it would be clever if we had a guy do the repricing. Also, the website is ready. I just haven't launched it. It's actually done. Let's see. I've been saying he still can't text the channel. Let's see. I think he sent me some pictures. So he sent me some pictures. Let's see what kind of pictures he sent me. Couldn't view file. There's a problem playing this video. All right, I better tell him. All right, I'm going to tell him. All right. So, yes, it won't let me view the files. I think they're videos. And maybe YouTube doesn't let me see the videos. Maybe it only lets me see images or something. All right, so since I can't see them, I'm going to go ahead and move those out of there. Okay. Yeah, maybe you can just send me pictures or something. I just made a purchase off of eBay. It's a prismatic restock. Oh, and we can get our prismatics down in price slightly. Right. Prismatics. They're doing pretty good, huh? Let me head over here. So we got prismatic Lucario. It's going from 195 to 190. It's a good product. The Lucario, really good. Okay. The prismatic Eevee. Yeah, I wish I had a guy who could like go through line by line and work with me on pricing. And maybe there's some kind of bonus to that. Maybe I put you in the giveaways every single time. I don't know. Something like that. I don't know how to. It's not really a job that requires a ton of pay, I feel. Because I could do it. It's just a small inconvenience. Go ahead and throw this away. Order confirmed. Okay, good. Let's go ahead and get the, oh, we already got an order. Hey, it's Miss Six. Let me go ahead and open this. All right, we'll grab this. We're going to pause this bad boy. We got Matt, Six, Shinobi, Rain Brian, Alex Lopez, Aovic. Found a $30 Daniel Jones card in my bulk box. This card was like $2 a year ago. Oh, that's so cool, man. Shinobi, Cody Hodges, Joey Albrecht is me, your RAV4 seller. RAV4. All right, Miss Six, that looks like a round of shipping if I thought that looks like a round of shipping. All right, so let me reset the shipping. Our shipping software is giving us a lot of trouble lately. They did an update, and I thought it was going to improve it, and it did not. It actually made it way worse. All right, here we are. I could help finding prices for free whenever I am in stream. I think what should happen is if you would like to work with me on pricing, you should like maybe apply for that job. So what I'm trying to say is I shouldn't let everyone do it. It should just be like one specific guy who does it really consistently. And we should talk about it in like Discord and get like a strategy going so you understand my pricing strategy. All right, so 6, here we are. Okay, I don't blame you for wanting that beautiful card back. It's a really good one. There we go. I do it every day anyways. I'll DM you. Aovic, you want to do some pricing? All right. I have a rough idea of your margins. You know, my margins are changing. They're becoming more complex. They used to be really simple, but they're becoming more complex because I was talking to AI. I'm always talking to AI, and it was giving me like best business practices. I was like, so what is, I would ask AI like, what do the smart businesses do? And it explained that your markup should not be like static. It shouldn't be like, you know, oh, 50% markup on this card or something. It basically explained that when a card is very cheap, your markup can be high. When a card is very expensive, your markup needs to be really low. Yeah, I'm waiting for this to load 6, and it is just not giving me a price on this shipping. This is nuts, man. How can it not have a price? This is crazy. Come on, dude. This is terrible. This software has gotten so bad now. I might actually stop and learn a new software at this point, but I've got $1,000 in stamps to use still. All right, but I don't think you would. I don't think you would actually need to do the markups. I think all that would need to happen, all I need you to do is prove to me that the product is cheap on a marketplace like eBay. eBay is a big standard for me. So it would just be a simple matter of studying eBay. And if you could come back to me and be like, look, you can get this card cheaper on eBay, I'd be like, oh, I need to lower my price. Similarly, and this is probably more important, in fact, if you went to eBay and found out I was significantly underpriced, there's an actual value to that. Yeah, catching product that's become undervalued. All right, so we're going to let stamps load. It's taking like 10 minutes for it to load. That's the new thing, huh? I can't use stamps then. I have to use a different product. But I have $1,100 in stamps, so I need to use that money up first. This is so horrible. I can't believe this is a thing. I can't believe stamps has gotten this bad. So I think stamps will take a couple minutes every time I need to do a label. It'll take a couple minutes. And I'll just move on to the next order while we wait for it. Here's a thim. He says 2 sneaker bunkos, 2 for Wednesday nighttime stream. All right, so we're starting with the little thim order. Great. Good. Put my laptop away. Hey, here is that jumbo pack break. It's a beautiful jumbo pack break. Why don't we add a booster pack to it, shall we? So how about one of these? Here's a little Marvel pack. Put that in there. So I just stuffed this. We got one guy in here. We need 3 more people in here for it to go off. But now it's a little hotter. It's got an extra pack in it. This is the new lightning break. It is this beautiful Sylveon, graded 10. Just a really beautiful card from Terra Festival. Okay, and let's go ahead and rotate this. So we have Camerupt. We have this Gengar for Mr. Jimmy Torres. And we have this Escavalier. Hope you guys are having a great night. Oops. This Topps pack right here actually has 2 spots sold. We're looking for 2 more people. So that's already close. Hey, what's up, Mr. Isaac? How's it going? How's it going, Isaac? Did the jumbo go off last night? No, it did not. I was just showing it off. So because it has not gone off, I've gone ahead and added another pack to it. Here it is. Put that away. Put this away. Jumbo pack went off like 25 times already over time. It's one of the most popular breaks of all times. And I think because it's gone off so many times, maybe people are getting a little ready for like a new product or something like that, something they've never tried before. What should I do with all these Pikachus, huh? Look at all these Pikachus. These are so cute. What if I tossed an extra Pikachu in that bag and made it 1 in 5? That'd be dangerous. Maybe it would move more. People like that Pikachu, the Pikachu. I could just assist him finding prices for now until you find someone who can do it every day. So I'm not always in chat or at my PC. We are. I think it's better to have someone specific do it. I think it would be better for us to do it that way. All right, beautiful. Take a second to smash that like button. Let me go ahead and get these. Oh, did the price come up? No price came up for this? That's insane, dude. No price has popped up for making this label 6. Can you believe this? This is broken. Their software is broken. That's broken. That's crazy. I can't believe how bad that is. It just can't be that way. I will have to log into their website. I guess I'll try logging into their website and see if it works way faster over there. I'm gonna, if I have to use their website, like if I have to, I'm just gonna quit it. I'm not gonna use it anymore. This will be my last time using stamps. All right, give me a minute, guys. I've used their website before from my other computer. Verify your identity. That's so annoying. Oh my God. This software is killing me, dude. I can't believe they did an update and somehow it got way worse. All right. I believe it has everything saved on this website. Heard that Pikachu's getting crazy amount of PSA 10s. Here we go. Let's see. Green, continue. Let's head right over here to supplies, mail. What are we looking at? Can you ship to the United States? Hold on. Okay, here we go. United States. It does not have your information saved. Let me see. Wow, that's nuts, man. Let's try copying this real fast. We'll go back here. No? Let's try looking up this. Wow. Says you're not in my contacts. How crazy is this? So maybe it's only saved contacts that I've ever used on the website before. Let me grab the rest of your email. Or not the rest of your email, the rest of your address here. Lucky for me, it doesn't allow me to highlight your email. That's insane. Whoever works on this software is like just horrible. Like, so I can't even copy and paste your email because the software is not designed to do that. I actually have to go into my, pause that for a minute so I can think out loud. I have to actually go into the address book to find your email. So I have to search you up. All right, let's make this 8 ounces like I was going to. Let's make the service, okay, slightly different from their current system. Okay, return label, no, return label, and print label. Let's try this out. The following fields are incomplete. Return label, we don't want one. Weird. Okay, print this. Oh, nope, don't print that. There it goes, okay. Okay, so their website's much faster than their actual software. Their software still has not calculated a price for the label. It's totally cooked. Their actual software is broken. It won't work. So I'm on their website now, and it's clear to me that using their website is going to take much longer than using the actual software that I've been using for since I was like, how old was I when I first started using stamps? Like 14 years old. So now I'm 36. And their stupid software's broken. I don't know what they do over there, what they're smoking, but man, that's really bad. This is not a bad laptop. This is a good laptop. All right, put this back over here. Horrible, dude. Yeah, lose me as a customer. I can't believe they updated it and it got worse. Didn't get better, it got worse. Mister, your cache temp file is probably full. Okay, we'll take a look into that. We'll take a look into that. No way this dude has the PSA 25 first edition chorizo. What? What are you talking about? All right, 6, we got your label. You think that's the issue? I mean, I'm willing to try whatever it is. If it's a computer issue, that's fine. We can figure that out. So 6, did you only want the 6? Did you want your bags to stay here? It occurs to me. She said, "Ship my slab." Slab only. Yeah. She might have only wanted her slab shipped. You can actually trade some of these bags up for a graded card if you want, 6. So if you don't want all this stuff, most of it will just be like commons anyways. If you don't want this, you can trade that into a slab. Just tell me what slab you want. There. The rarest Burger Chew is a PSA 2 with a population of 1. We really? It's a funny thought. Somebody just still graded that. All right. Halo Master Chief, he is not getting a lot of progress, his Mega Sharpedo. There's too much competition. Too much competition. Speaking of competition, did you guys know about this box break over here? This is the Battle Styles box break. Cool. It's 1 out of 11 so far. 10 spots to go. I'd like to swap the Kuromi Slab for the 1999 Ditto you uploaded yesterday. All right, so give me a moment here. I'll do that for you. It's about a day old. Ditto, what would that be in the D box? I don't blame you. They're both attractive. It is. All right, so now we're going to jump over here to the Slab Away channel. Now you got to be careful with swapping, because if you had waited too long to swap, it would have been you would have needed a cancellation. Now wait a second, you're being the bees. It is. We're going to say Bridget. We're going to go with 205. He's 1025, so this is going to say 205 minus 20, which is 185. Boom. All right, that's updated. Is their binder break at the moment? A binder break. I remember that. That was when we had a whole bunch of raw cards, right? No, there's no binder break. We do have a jumbo pack break going on, though. It's pretty interesting. It's kind of similar in a way if you think about it. That's moved up here. And this needs to come out of here. I figured it'd be okay since it was so recent. Also, Timmy has help explaining what to do. Oh, yeah. Timmy's helpful. We like Timmy. Listen to this snazzy music, man. Is this the wrong music, you guys think? We haven't done a lot of jazz, have we? Yep. All right. Throw that away. If I listen to this too much, I'm going to start doing the Linda hop and calling people toots. Here's Gengar. Here's Blaziken. You guys ready for some fresh slabs up here? I am. One more step. We have to remove Ditto from the, where is it? The All Slabs channel. We don't want him in there. Ditto sold. Okay, there goes. Oh, we'll jump over here. Okay, so Hathim, 2 sneaker bunkos for Hathim. We still haven't done it. Here you go, Hathim. Sneaky bunkos. It's a Wednesday night. I don't know how busy it's going to be, guys. It is. All right, where'd my scissors go? Could be real busy, maybe not. We'll see. Let's see. Rain says in the Windows search, you can type temp and folder will appear. Then just do Control A will select all folders. You can delete them. It will make your laptop run faster. The cache temp files. Do you believe that's what's causing stamps to do that, though? They are. I don't consider my laptop running slow. That's the thing. My laptop's not running slow. It is. Here it is. I can do that, though, if you want me to test it out. Will that force me to submit my password to all the websites? That'll be annoying. Here you go, Mr. Thim. Just some hollows this time. I hate having to do that, you know, but we are. Tammy is the best. Tammy's the best. All right, how about a picture of these guys? Let's see. Oops. I'm accepting all kinds of trades. Like, you guys could trade for this Gengar very easily. We did a trade earlier today. There we are. Gengar will go in the G box. This will go in the M box. This will go in the M box. Perfect. All right. It could be that, mister, or maybe Stamps Apps is corrupted. You might need to reinstall it. That's an interesting idea that maybe it would need to be double installed or something. It's not a, well, I guess you could call it an app, huh? All right, let's see what you're talking about. So you want me to delete all my temporary files. Let's see. Wait, why don't I just ask AI? Stamps.com software has an issue where it's supposed to calculate a price after I input all data needed for the label, but it takes an extremely long time to generate a price. What could be the problem? All right. Local network or software lag, address validation hang, carry API or stamps.com outage, conflicting plugins, outdated build. It says uninstall and reinstall stamps. Okay. It's an interesting thought. So maybe I'll do that. Maybe I'll uninstall it and reinstall it. Maybe we can get that done in the middle of the stream tonight. Let's see. All right. We get slow moments. Aaron Seals, 2 Inferno, and shipping. 2 Infernos. You got it, man. Got to use the voice. Typing takes too long. True. Although I was asking it a question on my actual computer. So, Inferno. Why don't you make a website? Hey, how's it going, David? We did, and it works. We did make a website, and it works. It's just not available right now. We're still playing with it a little bit. Here we are. I was pretty late to using a website. I shouldn't have done that. It's a bad business move, but we're correcting it. No problem. Here we are. I want to buy that Burger Chew. Yeah, give me that Burger Chew. Here we are. All right. Lovely. Aaron Seals. Aaron Seals. Here's this bag. Thank you, Aaron. All right. Good. Let's see. Aaron Seals. Let's see if we can make you this label. And then let's type in a little bit of weight. The box dimensions. Let's hit print postage. Please wait while we verify up-to-date rates. I'm going to screenshot this. All right. Stop. Okay, let's head back over here. Let's let AI see what I'm seeing. All right. Best way to uninstall would be with control panel. I could just text it to you on Discord if you'd like. Got to use the voice. Let's just see what AI says real fast. Okay, it says there's a rate file verification hang. The program keeps a local table of USPS, UPS rates that it syncs to stamps.com servers. That's why I said it's probably a server issue. If that file is missing, outdated, or corrupt, the client stalls waiting for a response, rendering lag. The app uses Windows.NET graphics. When it stalls on a background API call, UI elements don't refresh until you move the mouse. Out-of-date stamps build or Windows.NET runtime. Oh, wow. It's got a whole list of things it wants me to do. It wants me to go to stamps.com and check for updates, but we just did update the software. It says restart your PC. Oh, maybe we should try restarting the PC. I don't think that would do it either because the reason I don't think that would fix it is because the PC seems to restart all the time with updates. So, you know, Stamps has always run crappy on the laptop. Oh, here we go. We got the price this time on it, though. So we had to wait a while, and finally the price just arrived. There goes. Perfect. All right. Aaron Seals, shipping is done. I like the idea of uninstalling it and reinstalling it to see if that works. I don't know if I should do that in the middle of the stream, though. There we go. Hey, what's up, guys? You guys want a nice giveaway? What do you guys want for a giveaway? We need a nice giveaway for you guys. How about this Hello Kitty Kuromi card? You guys want a free Kuromi card? I don't give away the Hello Kitty cards very often. How popular is a Hello Kitty card as a giveaway? Yes. All right. I do. They're pretty cute. Of course, we got some of these for sale too. Look, we got Black Label one for sale. That's pretty good. Let's get the keyword. All right. 100K shall be the keyword. Because we're heading toward 100K. Hey, how's it going? Cat to our queen. I'll turn this down a little bit. And let's go set up Nightbot. So we haven't set it up yet. Hit that like button. Oh no, mister, they do soft restarts when updates are done. Okay, so this is going to say 100K, lowercase k, no space. There goes. It's running. Let's see how close we are to 100K. Did we move much? I don't think we moved much in the last day. Let me just see. Yeah, we moved about like 20 subscribers. If you check too often, it feels like it takes forever. So it's better not to look. All right, I'm going to take some pictures, pull some of these down. We got this nice Trico. We got this nice Darkrai. He's coming down. We got this nice high class. I feel like just regrading this, to be honest with you. All right, there's that Moltres. Let's go ahead and take some pictures. All slabs. Boop. Okay. Trico in the tee box. This is Galarian Moltres G-Box. Very important they get sorted right, or else they're very hard to find. All right, there it goes. Here we have, oh, okay, so wait a second. We're not ready for that one. Magikarp. This is really nice. Really nice. I like that one a lot. Here's End's Plan. And Lickitung. These are ready to come down now. Do you think it would get a 10? What would get a 10? Joe Mama? Good. Okay. All right. Here's Shiny Magikarp as an S. That goes in here. He's an N and he's an L. They go in here together. Okay, pushing this table back a little bit so we can get more stuff up here. Weavile. Nobody wants you, Weavile. Here's Jigglypuff. People only want you, Jigglypuff, but only if I give them the card for like $5 cheaper. We're just going to put you away. 2 people asked for a discount on that Jigglypuff. Bro, it's $35. Here it is. It's already very cheap for 10. Like, here's Weavile with the W. I want it, but only if it was even cheaper. I just put it away. He'll sell on his own one day. Okay. It's weird because, you know, the people requesting to buy it give me evidence that there is demand for it. So I know one Friday or whatever, one Friday will come around and he'll just sell Freya for $40. I don't know why people would like that one. I can't even think of 2 big reasons. Increase the price again. Yeah. We are. All right. There we go. We got a picture of this. So what's crazy is we did not get a full, this is called Search for the Frozen Esper. So this is going to go here. Freya is an F and this is an E. So they go together in this box. All right, good. So we push the table back. Lovely, lovely. Can I please have a pack for free if I sub? You got it, Mason. 1 free pack. Let's choose a winner here. That's going to be Shinobi. Shinobi on win. Shinobi. All right, Shinobi, you're in. All right. Who's here? If you're here, sign in. Say say here. Like you're in school again. You guys remember having to do that in school? Here's Snorlax. Oh yeah, Snorlax. Beautiful cards, beautiful cards. Let's see. What do we got going on? I want to point something out to you guys if you're watching this at home. Look at this. So we got the Raw Shuffle here. Oops. We got the Raw Shuffle. That's been restocked. Lots of stuff in there. Very good. That's the Raw Shuffle, everybody. So that's $10 a pack, and sometimes you get a hot one, sometimes you get a cold one. But I try to make it a little more fun. Okay. Hey, what's up, Beatrice? Beatrice is here. So, Aaron Sears is done. We have an order from our good friend Mark J. Valerian. 5 packs of Pokemon in English. Journey together. Ooh, where are those being kept? I'm trying to remember. I think they're in... No, they're in number 1. Got plenty of cards left to price. You wanted how many of these? You wanted 5? We got 3 right here, and then we have to go get more. This is a good set, really underpriced. If you guys want my opinion on the Mason says bro scammed me. What are you talking about? What kind of booster pack you want, Mason? I didn't scam you. Mason, you didn't tell me what kind of booster pack you wanted. Tossing this over here. All right, cool. How about a pack of, you want a Sword and Shield? All right, 1 pack of Sword and Shield. Here you go, Mason. This is Sword and Shield Lost Abyss. You ready? Thanks for subscribing. Okay, anything for our friend Mason. Mason, you're going to pull, looks like a cold one. Ooh, sorry, man. Appreciate it that you subscribed. Let me go get a box of Journey together. Oh, yeah. Here we go. Whew. Whoa. I really opened him a pack. No tricks. No tricks, just treats. He really got a free pack. Give him a junk pack. For Mason? No. Mason gets the very finest. All right, there we go. Put this away. Tooties. Wait. Go. That was a free pack. Like, all the way. That could have been Giratina. He could have been rich. All right. Oh, yeah. Hi, mister. I'm here. Hey, what's up, Team Rocket? TRG. Snipping this. What's your favorite booster pack to open right now, everybody? What's your favorite thing? What do you guys want the most? Tell me what you're looking for. Okay, here's Mr. Mime. Here's Pupitar Squavit. I lowered the price on the Lucario Prismatic box. I want you guys to go ham on that. If you guys go ham on that, I'll just buy more of it. It's a great product. It is a Tyranitar. Mega Evolution. Phantasmal Flame. We probably could begin pre-order breaks for Phantasmal. Do you guys want that? Pre-order breaks? It is. Durant, Reshiram. A pre-order break is when we offer a box break ahead of time, and a whole bunch of people lose money. It would be the most expensive box break ever, just because Phantasmal Flames, I just acquired it at like a record price, record high price. Mark J. Valerian. Evolving Skies. You like Evolving Skies? You really want to open Evolving Skies? I don't know if you truly like it. Okay. Okay. Albert Domingo. Hey, what's up, Albert? 1 Prismatic, 1 Destined. Here's this. Destined Rivals. Where are we hiding that? Right here. You got it. Prismatic and Destined. 2 beautiful booster packs. Ready? snipping that. Lots of good snips. Prismatic Lucario box is my favorite product right now. Best product. I highly recommend it. You guys want me to make a list of what I think is the absolute best stuff to buy? I'll make a list. Albert, you got some mahalos, Mr. Albert. Sorry, Albert. There goes. Tammy, wait a minute. That's what I just haven't pulled the Moonbreon. Here it is. Okay, Albert with an AL. Do you have a bag, Albert? Nice to meet you. Are you new? Albert, are you a new guy? No, here you are. Got your bag back here. He's a returning guy. Welcome back, Albert. Nice of you to pop on in. How's it hanging, man? Hopefully you're keeping creamy. Any pack breaks? There is one pack break. Disney 100, Topps Chrome. This is a high-class pack. It's already 2 spots filled. We need 2 more people. You could pull a one of one out of there worth tens of thousands of dollars. It's not a small thing. Also, it would probably be like a record clip for us, a record moment. You know, 10,000 could be on the cheap side if you sold it for 10,000. So that's why we have that as a very special thing. It's just not Pokemon, so you know you might not be interested. It's not Pokemon. It sucks. What do you guys want to open? What's your? I'm serious. What do you guys want to open the most? Tell me what it deep down inside you just wish you could rip it up. What are you addicted to? I'll tell you what I want to open up. I'm going to crack this Mimikyu. Looks great on the front. And then it's off center on the back. We're not gonna send this off to PSA. This will be priced as a 9. All right. PSA is sometimes more forgiving on the back of a card, but even PSA has standards. So I don't think they would forgive this one. Hidden Fates, first edition Shadowless base set. Technically I have that, but you can't afford it. It's way too expensive. It's like 15,000. I mean, if you can't afford it, let me know, because maybe we would open it for fun. Mimikyu. And this shall be Sword and Shield, 136. Okay. Wow, this card's still not cheap. Even as a 9, it's not cheap. It's about $64. This is a really nice copy. It's so borderline, I wanted to crack it. I would love Steam Siege. Yeah, Steam Siege. Notably, there is a packet of Steam Siege in here. I'm trying to remember if I have Steam Siege. I believe I do have Steam Siege. I could buy another box of Steam Siege, I guess. That'd be interesting. Oops. Steamy Siege, huh? Keeping it creamy, huh? I wouldn't be surprised if you secretly owned an Illustrator. All right, time to show everyone what they want to know. I do. I've got an Illustrator right here. Whoa! What's this? Here's Magnemite. Crack it. Okay, let's take a look at that. This got a... They gave this a 9. Let's go ahead and scan it. Whoa, no way. Yeah, whoa. 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 Bivith? All right, it's complaining about the centering. Top to bottom. Doesn't like the top to bottom centering. Okay. I see it. You know, now that I've turned it sideways, I see it. It's close, though. Do I give it another try, or do I just get rid of it? Let me look at the top. Let me see how close it actually is, because it's pretty close. It says the top bottom centering. It's 57.43. That's real close. I'm gonna try. Well, I don't know. Where would I send it? Because I feel like PSA's gotten really tough. If this graded 10, it would probably be worth like 80 bucks. It might be the problem that this card is... so this card's pretty borderline, guys. But it may be the case that this card just isn't expensive enough to experiment with. To waste our time with that experiment. So I'm going to let it through. I'm going to let it sell. These two cards are pretty borderline. Could be worth sending off to CGC, trying to get some CGC 10s on them. I'm not going to do that. I don't have time for that. All right. It just isn't an expensive enough card for me to bother. Okay, and this card shall be $25 as a result. 25? God, dude. That does feel like I should bother with it. It's too cheap. Here's another quip drawing. This is the last quip drawing we have. We are. Her Umbreon sold today, actually, for $100. I should have a counter for how many quip cards have sold total, but I think that would be close to 20 cards now. She's probably sold close to 20 of these. Hey, what's up, Jay Oliver? Is that 24 karat gold illustrated card worth $1.2.3 billion? That's how many points it's worth. My God, dude. Here's Isaac. 1 raw shuffle, 1 jumbo break spot. Jumbo break spot. Oh, you're taking a second spot there. I see how it is. Okay. So Isaac's taking 2 spots in the jumbo break. How many places are in the Steam Siege pack? 2 spots left in here. And yeah, so this does have a Steam Siege in it right here, back here. See that? That's Steam Siege. Keeping it creamy with the Steam Siege. Did Mr. drink his fermented eel splooge? Here we are. I'm drinking my favorite Korean energy drink. Here we are. What was the name of that drink on The Office? I can't remember. All right, so the Raw Shuffles. Restocked. Very stocked. Ready? Not only did I restock it, I reshuffled them all. Here we are. So it's very nice. You got 1, 2, 3. This one's yours. You got a very thin one. Sometimes that's a good sign. Very thin can sometimes suggest something expensive is in there. Sometimes not. Oh, no, it's the opposite. I've been trying to get rid of those, actually, and I guess that one slipped through. That is a very cold pack, Mr. Isaac. I've been trying to beef those up, so even when you get a cold pack, it doesn't feel so bad. But that is, in fact, one of the old style of cold packs. Back in the day, cold packs were just like 1 card. It was like super punishing on purpose. Here it is. Sorry, man. Isaac Thomas. Kind of like if you open a $10 booster pack and it gave you 1 card. Oh. What happened to Quips Lucario? Is it still around? Oh, no. That one's still around. I don't know where it's at. That one's still around somewhere. We'll find it when we find it, I suppose. Here's, this card has actually got a price tag on it already. Why is it over here? This one's got a price tag, too. Or this one. Oh, we couldn't find a price for this. I think we were going to set to like 65 or something, right? There it is, 65. Okay. How about this? You guys want this one? Myena. Wow, that looks nice, huh? Whew. Holy dude. Oh, that Staff Tyranitar. That looks good, huh? Huge fan of the Staff Tyranitar. I bought a couple of these tag graded ones too. I didn't just buy PSA, I bought tag as well. There it is. So we are 7 spot deep into here. Big Tyranitar fan, you know that. I got the King of Tyranitar cards. I'm pretty sure this is the holy grail of Tyranitar cards. It doesn't get better than this one, I'm pretty sure. This is the most expensive Tyranitar card. Let me know if I'm wrong about that, Pokemon historians. There could be ones that are more expensive. Like I know there's a EX, there's a Delta Species one, and there's a Tyranitar EX from one of those sets. But I already own both of those too. So I don't know exactly what's the most expensive one, but I've already got them. All right. Well, we got no orders in the queue. Slow Wednesday night. It feels slow. My guess is 200 Isaac Pokemon cards. It looks like He-Man doing Hey Meme. Squid Pokemon renewing his membership. All right. Hey, how's it going tonight, guys? How you feeling this week? Hair's clued. Let's add a spot in the giveaway. We got a giveaway today. I'm just kind of sharing some Pokemons with you guys. Where'd that giveaway go? It's the 100K giveaway. We got this beautiful Kuromi. Who's in here who is a girl who likes Hello Kitty? Any girls in here? Cody Hodges. Tammy's a girl. Tammy, you're going in. It's Hello Kitty, so you get to go in automatically. Beatrice is a girl, right? You got Beatrice. Okay, some people got to go in for free. Oh, Star is a girl. I think you are, aren't you? You're Alexandra. We got a couple girls in here. It's kind of interesting. Could I identify as a girl? You could. You'd have to prove it somehow. You'd have to chop your PB off or something. It's Sunfan. Yes, I'm Alexa. Alexa, look up Hillary Clinton Pokemon Go. Here's Mega Salamence. That's a 9. This Excadrill is a surprisingly cheap alternative art. I guess he's just not as popular as Pokemon from earlier generations. Here's a, oh yeah, the Black Label. That's a good card, man. Okay, the Magneton, right. Tonight we should work on a couple of those. Oh my god, that's good too. I like all 3 of these. Let's put this guy in the middle. All right, got some good stuff here. It's Tava here. Sarah comes by a little later, doesn't she? PDX says, I'm a girl. Uh-huh. All right. So this Mega Salamence is an M. Put it here. This Snorlax goes in the S box. This Excadrill goes in the E box. How about some more of these cards over here? So what do we got? I'm gonna look for the best of the best. What do we got from here that's the best? I like this Darkrai. I like this. I think I'm gonna buy this Charizard from him. And add it to my Cardconomist collection. He sent me in a bunch of Cardconomist slabs to sell. I don't want to flood the table with Cardconomist cards. It doesn't feel right to do that. But these are being sold on commission, so they're not technically mine. Alakazam's cool. Dark Vision's cool. Garchomp Giratina kind of cool. Let me get that one. Okay, these 3 are going up. These are Jimmy Torres. Mr. Jimmy. Guys ready for these? One. Supposedly, the AWS outage cost some 8 sleep beds to stick in upright positions, and some to lock at temperatures as high as 110. What? Okay. Here's that nice Darkrai. Clean the top of this a little bit. There it goes. Makes it a little nicer. And let's grab some sleeves. Okay. Here's a Magmortar. Okay. Here's the, so this is AGS, huh? Wow, they got an ugly ass label, man. You know what's crazy? I actually think our slab is a little nicer looking. What the fuck? We are? All right. Crazy. Okay. Whatever. Let's grab our stickers. I'm just, you know, it's funny because we just got a small thing going on. We don't got a big operation or nothing. It's funny to think that your label could look nicer. That's supposed to be like a pro company. Okay. Of course, CGC's not winning any beauty contests either. I actually have a lot of time to think about it. I think CGC kind of shot themselves in the foot with this whole black and white Gem Mint 10 that everyone knows is closer to more like a 9. Oops. Come on, CGC, what were you thinking? So let's get some prices on these. CGC 10. See, not all CGC 10s are bad, though. Some of them are pretty good. This is going to say Magmortar 175. Has anyone joined the Disney pack split? There's 2 spots in there. We're waiting for 2 more spots. I've been letting people know that there's somebody waiting for it to go. All right, have no fear. This card is only $20. I mean, that's pretty affordable. That's tempting. Here's Darkrai. Darkrai, he's from 2019. He's from a while back. He might actually cost a little more. Darkrai. All Stars. Yeah, so if we look, the PSA price is about $90. So we're going to do 75% of 90. 90 times 0.75, which is about $67. We're going to have 67 on this. That gives you some room to do a regrade on this if you want to. And then here is this Lucario Melmetal AGS. I honestly don't know what to price this one for either. We'll just put up a price to test it out. What's this number? SM 192 is a promo. Looks like the cheapest one goes for $280. 280. 280 times. So we're going to set this one up. How about for $210? There you have it. 3 new options on the table. All consignment slabs for Jimmy Torres. Okay. From the bed to the TV, Kyle will be free. Oh my gosh. Let's see, refresh over here. Let's see what kind of orders we might have. Did you see Russia doing nuclear exercises? Yeah, they're saber rattling. We'll blow you up. We'll use nukes. Joshua Rodriguez, 2 live customs. You got it, Mr. Josh. Good luck in there. 2 live customs. Mr. Josh, we got 1, and we've got 2. 2 cold live customs. I'm sorry, Josh. That's 2 live, everybody. Okay. This looks pretty nice, huh? Okay. Show those off a little bit. Let's get rotate now. Execute $37, PSA 9. The Waifu break, been kind of stuck. Nobody's jumping in that too hard. Here is Deontay, $140. And Steelix, $75. Nice. If I get the Steam Siege break and win, can I keep the bulk from the Steam Siege pack? 100%. Yeah, so the rule is after a booster pack gets to like a price of about 30, you automatically keep the bulk. You don't even have to ask. So once a booster pack is expensive enough, all the bulk is kept in your bag. Scooby boo boo, doopy doopy doo. A good variety of prices. The tag teams have gone way up. Yeah, they have, haven't they? All right, let's take a quick look. So this is Vulpix priced back on $325. How much is the Disney pack split? It's half full, $32. It's a super premium pack. Could come with the card that sells for $10,000 or more. Actually, the Mickey Mouse out of this pack sold for like some record 100,000 or something. So it's a very respectable set. It's specifically the 100-year anniversary set. So it's a very special set. And yes, it does cost a lot of money to get in there. I actually just sold a PSA 9, I think, of Jasmine. And it was just a common card. PSA 9 went for $50. There it goes. So, you know, that tells you a little bit about how expensive that set is. Let me see. I'm not kidding. Right here, see? Look at this. PSA, it was Pop 9. My bad. I thought it was PSA 9. It's actually PSA 10. Still, that means if you pull a nice chrome card and it grades 10, you have the ability to make most of that money back. That makes it a pretty good gamble either way, you know? So, okay, it wasn't a 9. It was Pop 9. My bad. Might be. It's hard to remember every detail of everything that goes on in your life. Here's PSA 10 Vulpix. Those chrome cards grade 10 a little more often than other Topps cards because they're a higher quality, you know. So Vulpix. How about this Vulpix 10? So I know these Cardos cards have been getting gobbled up. Old price was $460 on this. Let me check sold. Sold. On October 11th, this card sold for $460. On October 11th. And now there are none for sale. Wow. That's pretty dramatic. There it is, 500. So that just sold for $460. There are none for sale. I got one for sale, $500. Super rare card, by the way. That is not a common card. The tag team has gone way up. How much is the Disney pack split? Very true. Apparently, a report in Australia shows that flood risk has caused about 2 million properties nationwide to drop in value for a combined USD $27 billion drop. What? Where is that one? I don't think it's over here. Where did I put that thing? Let me grab this. Yes. We're going to have a first-time buyer reward. I'm supposed to keep up with this, and I have not done a good job of that. First time. We need a first-time buyer reward. We got to get some new people in here. What shall it be, though? What should the first-time buyer get? First-time buyer gets... Oh, it could be one of these funny South Park cards. Scooby-Dooby, dooby-dooby, dooby-doo, dooby-doo. Okay, so the rule is it does have to be a minimum order. Probably like 20 bucks, you know. Can't be like 5 bucks. So we'll do a first time bonus. How about this cool knockdown? I love this knockdown. So this is just an automatic bonus. We'll also toss you in the giveaway, okay? So we got this nice knockdown AR as a bonus pull. It is. How's the queue looking? It's nice and empty, actually. It's very empty. It's tumbleweed empty. Here's this jumbo pack break with Isaac in it twice. And it's looking nice and plump. We've added a couple packs to it. We got 1, 2, 3, 4. These 4 packs right here are all bonus packs now that have been added to it. So it's got 4 extra boosters in it. And then here's the original one equaling $160 when you add it all together. Prismatic, Team Rocket, this pricey Steam Siege pack in the back. We are. Okay. All right. Pokemon. This is the Japanese Jumbo Pack break, by the way. This Japanese pack is something you can buy for $165. It contains 1 of every Japanese pack. We sold like 5 or 6 of these over time already. These are kind of popular. But I thought I'd bring attention to this because, look, we found the Pokemon Black packs again. I had a whole case of them. So we are back in business on the Pokemon Black. And, yeah, you can just see they're all in here. It's a very entertaining thing to open. Costs $165. Might be more entertaining than opening up the Lucario Prismatic box. Although I think the Lucario Prismatic box is a better value. Let me put these back in here. Did you still have the Lovebirds team up? The Chinese one? Yeah, I still got that. It was a little bit buried. I don't know if I can reach it. Can I reach it? What do you think it's worth? You're talking about this guy. Yeah. We are. It's being featured in my BGS holder. Okay. Very nice. Did you get these other 2 spots? I was wondering, wow, stunning card. Yeah, Black Label Latios. I bought it back in the day for a couple thousand, I think. What did I pay for this? I actually don't remember. I'm not even a fan. I bought this card strictly to resell it one day. Bought it in 2023 for 1.3 thousand. Wow. 1.3. Come on, this is going to sell for like 8. It's going to sell for like 8,000, I bet. Some ridiculous number. Because it's black label. And people would just spend stupid amounts of money on it. Pretty good. It looks cool. Yeah, I think there's a lot more Chinese collectors now. That was one of my bets, is that there would be more Chinese collectors over time. Here's a $15 Mimikyu. First-time buyers, we got a bonus card for you tonight. Here it is. All right. If you don't know how to place an order, you got to check the menu of the description. Description of the menu. I can't speak. You got to check the live stream description. Check the live stream description for the menu. You got to check the blah blah for the blah blah. I've said that so many times, you know. Pin message. There you go. All right. Karis and I were looking for a place to move again. We're looking all night. We're looking all night long. We're tempted by a couple places. We're tempted by Carson City, Nevada. It's pretty tempting. We're tempted by the Tri-Cities, Tennessee. Tri-Cities, Tennessee. Surprising amount of people out there. We thought it wasn't very populated. We were wrong. They have this really interesting thing where it's 3 small cities all in a triangle near the Smoky Mountains. And then in between the 3 cities, there's kind of like a lake running there. And you can just buy a lake house. And it's like, well, you got amenities. They got a nice little airport. They got a nice hospital. I don't know how many card shows they have, but it seems like a really nice place. And we can actually afford to go out there and buy a lake house. We were talking about, well, if we sell these lake houses, we were talking about moving to Alpine, Wyoming for hours, dude. I really like that place. Alpine, Wyoming. So beautiful. It's shocking. But, you know, when you studied the weather, it's, so this one's called what? A Little Selfish. I'm going to put it in the A box. All right. Let's see. Do you got any Dustin Rivals slabs? I don't think I do. I think those have all mostly sold. Last sold on a BGS Japanese Latios was $11,000 in July. Yeah, so I think that $8,000 for the Japanese one is not out of range. I think that that's realistic. Pros and cons between the 2 cities. You know, we don't want to move to what feels like just some sort of international city. We want to move to a city that feels like it's like an old hometown kind of feeling, you know, like the people there have lived there a long time, you know, like there's a real town, like a real ownership feeling. We don't want it to feel like everyone just, you crowded in there because it was the place to move, right? Like Nashville probably feels that way. Orlando probably feels that way. Dallas definitely felt that way. And we realized that was the problem with Dallas. We didn't like that feeling. We wanted to feel like a place that hasn't been maybe ruined by too much reshuffling of people around the states. So we're looking at Carson City and beneath it, Gardnerville, which is an even smaller city, because it's right next to the beautiful Sierra Nevada mountains, Lake Tahoe. So that's cool. And that's a pretty strong choice. The other choice is the Tri-Cities, Tennessee, which has a cheaper cost of living, cheaper homes. It's got great weather, really good weather. They never get too hot or too cold over there. It's really surprising. They got the Smoky Mountains. So you go to the Smoky Mountain parks. And again, you can just buy a lake house and still be within the range of the amenities. It's really impressive that way. So both of them are good choices. We don't know which one to choose. It might come down to those 2 guys. It might come down to those 2 places. Tornadoes? Nope. Neither of those places are in Tornado Alley. Tri-Cities is outside of it. And Nevada rarely gets tornadoes. Let's click on this. We got Joshua Rodriguez. Hey, Disney break. Hell yeah. Would you consider buying Pokemon tins like from Pokemon Go? The Pokemon tins, huh? I buy tins from time to time. All right, Joshua Rodriguez. Here's Joshua Rodriguez. Perfect. Great choices. Yeah, they're both tempting in their own way. Tennessee's a little cheaper, and the nice lake houses, which is kind of what we're doing out here in Lake of the Ozarks, but it's tax-free, and it's got an airport. See, Lake of the Ozarks doesn't have an airport, and it's better developed than Lake of the Ozarks as well. I think that place has a lot of potential. I think because it's tax-free, people are always going to be looking to relocate to a place like that. There you go. You don't hear about it too much either. It's not like a main place everyone's going to. 3 spots out of 4 on the Topps Chrome are filled, everybody. We have an order. Mr. Ignacio, the pack split Disney. Oh, you got 2 spots, but there was only 1 spot left. If you wish, Ignacio, we can begin a second pack break after this one for this Disney Topps 100. Okay. Ignacio Izquierdo. I probably am butchering how that is pronounced. Okay, so listen closely, Mr. Ignacio. Only one of your cards will make it in here because it's full. So you've got a second card. And that card is worth $32. Do you got Armored Mewtwo slabs? I used to have Armored Mewtwo slabs, but I sold them all because I thought they were ugly. But I have the Japanese version of the card. I didn't have the English version. It's the English version that's really expensive. Heath, Joshua, Ignacio. All right, those are the cards. You've got $32 left over. If you wish, we can begin a second Topps Chrome pack. I think the first one will just pique people's interest. The second one, more people will probably want in. Okay, so now we really just shuffle these. Let me take this off screen. There you go. Just so that you can't see how it's shuffled. You know why? Because it's only 4 names. So in theory, you could actually track the names. So I want it to be truly anonymous. No tracking. Okay. Zodiac Killer stopped by Lake Tahoe. Give me a number. Lake Tahoe's cool, but it is crowded. 3? All right, 3. 1, 2, 3. Lake Tahoe's crowded, but it's beautiful, man. Yeah, it's hard to choose between the two. They both got really good pros and cons. Now, right, this. Let's grab this. Welcome to the pack split. Pack split is when we take a pricey booster pack and divide it by the number of cards inside the pack so that everyone can enjoy it at a cheaper price. So I guess we'll go front to back because I think the hit's on the back. Kind of don't want to show it either. Kind of want it to be a surprise. There it goes. I think I did a good job there. Okay, toss this away. How are you, big dog? I'm doing pretty good. How are you? Here's Heath Davis. I'm increasingly suspecting I might have a chicken allergy. I had some chicken tonight. And then, yeah, just I had like a terrible headache again. I wonder if chicken can give you a headache for some reason. That is the, I started connecting the dots. I'm like, what's different about tonight? I'm like, I ate a ton of chicken. Genie. Look at that Genie. So you got the Genie of the Lamp. Beautiful. That's Genie for Heath Davis. And Heath Davis. You got both of the opening cards. You got Russell. Okay. The protein in the chicken is punching your brain. I was reading about it because I'd had this thing before where it feels like I eat a food and then I get like a headache from the food. And I was reading it's something like your immune system is activated and it might be attacking your brain. I was like, what the hell? Here it is. Because the food's like in your bloodstream or something. Anyways, that's what I read. I don't know if it's really true or not. But I noticed that I get these headaches sometimes after I eat a certain food. Here's Heath. And I'd never considered before that it's possible I could have a food allergy. But I read that having an allergy to chicken is very rare. But it was so clear because I hadn't been eating chicken. And then I eat chicken yesterday and it gives me trouble. And then I eat chicken today and it gives me trouble. I'm like, is it chicken? Could I have a chicken allergy? That'd be so strange. Maybe not. I like chicken. But it's funny, when I think about it, it makes me feel like I'm going to get sick, like my brain knows from experience. You ever had that where you get a food and your brain's already warning you not to eat it? I get that with chicken. My brain says, you better not eat this because you're going to regret it. I don't get that with beef or other types of meat. See, a little top loader here for you, Mr. Heath. That sucks. That's one thing I got lucky with. I have no problem falling asleep. Are you consuming organic chicken? I'm not. So, but maybe there's like a filler in the chicken, and that's the real issue. So maybe I should try organic chicken. I know that they do all kinds of tricks in the supermarket. It's total BS. New bag, right, Heath? All right. Now, somebody's picking up Doc Hudson. Who's it going to be? Ignacio, you're picking up Doc Hudson, and the other guy is Joshua Rodriguez. Josh is going to pick up the hit from this pack. Let's see what the hit is. Are you ready? Okay, you got a Lilo and Stitch card. I know from experience this is not the top chase in Topps Chrome. We want numbered cards. This is like a themed card. We want the numbered cards. All right, Josh. So if you guys would like, I'll post a second one of these breaks. And Mr. Ignacio, was this your first time ordering? We are. Ignacio with an I. There was a new guy the other night. Was that you? We're getting everybody with the letter I in the name lately. Oh, we still have this. Look. Pristine Intellion. I forgot about that. Holy. Okay, so that's Isaiah. And you are not him. You are a different guy. Please do. These are beautiful cards. Do you have any Blaziken slabs? I do, actually. I just took a Blaziken slab off the table, I think. It was a poker Blaziken. You might not have ever heard of that before. Oh, this is an extra fat one. Ah, well, you can have it. I'm supposed to save those for certain scenarios, but now I'm out of them. Ignacio. Ignacio! Sorry about that, Ignacio. All right. Ignacio is key. Erdo. I'm probably butchering this name so bad. I'm so sorry, dude. You can call me Dark if you want. Mess my name up. Alexis said that when she first met me and she saw my name was spelled, she thought it was pronounced Dark. It's because my stupid parents spelled my name silly. So that's for our friend Joshua. Joshua, you walk away with the chase card in the pack, although this chase card is not a big chase. It's not exactly what you want. This is some kind of Lilo and Stitch thing that they got. Oh, it says don't use this. What else we got in here? A little Lilo and Stitch. There you go. I don't know how much these go for, but you can look it up. You are actually pronouncing my last name perfectly. Oh, nice. Sweet. Oh, we got all these stupid Digimons, dude. Freaking Digimon. Okay, Joshua would have a Josh bag, which would be right over here. But I don't see it, which is why I need to make a new bag. Good. Is Joey Albrecht here? He sent me a jar of Goober. You guys know Goober? Oh, wait. I said Goober and I started writing in Gutierrez. Typing in the wrong name here. Joshua Rodriguez. And this guy's a 10.25. Mr. Joey Albrecht, he sent me a box full of like tins of sardines, which, by the way, we need to make it so that you guys can force me to eat those live because I think that'd be funny. But also, he sent a jar of Goober, and Karis has been eating all the Goober. She's just plowing through it. She's eating all of it. Show off the jumbo pack. Yes, the jumbo pack. It's very jumbo. It's got a special expensive pack in the back. And since it hasn't gone off in a couple days, we added a bunch more free packs to it. About 4 more packs were added to it that were free. Give me a hit or I'll cry, says Crimson Thunder. Oh, we better get this guy a hit. I don't want him to cry. We got some Disney Lorcana packs, it turns out. All right, so we have another pack of this. That's it, the Disney 100. I've got a limited amount of this, and then we're out. But it's very cool, isn't it? Okay, grape is the best. It tastes like a corn syrup product, doesn't it? Cares like, I don't care. I was like, you're disgusting. Goober, we used to have that as a kid. We had it a few times as kids. What the hell is Goobers? It's like this horrible... It's this horrible product. It's hard to describe. Now, why is this not fitting like normal? All right, there it goes. Perfect. So this is round 2. And we'll go ahead and place you into round 2, Mr. Ignacio. Ah, see? So round 2, this gives you another shot at the hit. How nice is that? If you think about it, it's actually a lucky thing both spots didn't go into the previous pack because that Lilo and Stitch isn't what we're after anyways. So now you have another shot at a better card. Okay, cool. That's round 2. Joshua Rodriguez, 2 live customs and 3 Pokey Shuffles. 2 live customs. Ready? We got 1 and 2. This is Joshua Rodriguez, 2 cold live customs. I'm sorry. And for the Pokey Shuffles, read Night Owl message. Mister, please see my question. Can I get some packs? Yes, sir. You can get some packs. 1, 2, 3. Instead of the Topps Chrome. 1, 2, 3. So this is for Joshua Rodriguez. Totally cold. Wow, that sucks, dude. Josh, that's pretty hurtful. That pains me to see it. All right, so you still got your $32 store credit, and you can use it however you please. Unless, dear... Oh, look at this. Gengar 10 break. So far, nobody in here. Gengar 10. Here's the Mega break. Ooh. Here's the Gengar Master Ball break. Whoa. Whoa. Beautiful. So, Miss Bridget sends $2 in for the Ditto Slab break. Ditto Slab break. What are you talking about? You confuse me. That has to be an accident. Hold on. I'm so sorry. I meant to send 5. I'm at work. Oh, okay. So do you mean toward your slab away? So Ditto, give me a second. $5 off your Ditto, I think, is what you're trying to say. And so now your Ditto, it's 180. Boom. That's slab away. And then what was your other question? And can I see slab in bag? So it wouldn't be kept in your bag right now. It's probably being kept over here. So there it is. I happen to have it really close nearby. Good. All right. Morgan is a Welsh name. Morgan? Morgan Freeman? Where? All right, let's get another round of consignment priced up. We received these consignment slabs, and it's time to help these guys move a little bit. 3 of these. These are consignments from John Lucas. We like John Lucas. He's done a lot of business with us. Okay. This one's called Collecting Setsuna. Orange signature. This one's called Princess Elven Emperor Ludi. More like Emperor Nudie. That's crazy looking. And then this will be a Sneaker Bunko, huh? Deedlit Sneaker Bunko. Okay. In case you needed some signatures in your life. Okay. Heath Davis is going to be opening up some Sonic. I just saw that order come in. That's cool. Here we have this. Here we have this. Tonight we have a bonus card for people placing a first-time order. It's going to be this Noctowl. Ooh, beautiful card. Just a nice little thing. Now, Mister, I was talking about one you gave me in a giveaway. Oh, I know what you're talking about. The only thing is we don't keep that in a bag. We keep that in the shipping area, which is really far away from me. I'd have to go find it. It'd take me like 3 minutes, which doesn't sound like much, but in streamer time, that's an eternity. What you could do is ship it, actually. That would get it over to you, but you don't have to ship it. You could just wait. However, whenever you do ship, here's why I recommend. When you do ship, be sure to mention you've got a slab named Grid, okay? Just to make sure I don't forget that. And then I got to tell Alexis that. So this is Weiss 006 Ludi. Okay. Here's a Ludi in auction. Let me type this in. Sold. We have no information on this card at all. I don't really know how to price it. Maybe instead of looking for a PSA version of it, I should just look for the raw version of the card. Let's see if that works. Okay, here we go. Actually, we did find a graded version. We found a graded 10. Just scrolling through. So it looks like we did find a graded 10. It's going to be this one right here. All right. That's a pristine 10. And they want $350 for their pristine 10. Now, I don't know what the pristine 10 should cost over the PSA 10, but I assume it should cost a little bit over that price. Over here, we've got a 9.5 also for $300. Let's see. So that's probably overpriced, actually. Here's another 9.5, but it's an auction. So, so if the pristine 10's $350, I'm going to go with maybe, how about $300 for the PSA 10? I think that the 9.5 was overpriced. Oh, blue. I need more SpongeBob. Yeah? I'll do Star Wars Galaxy plus Lord of the Rings action flip. Star Wars Galaxy and Lord of the Rings action flip. All right. Does it say J. Lucas? Mister's name is a variation of the Germanic Theodoric, meaning ruler of the people. That's right. Ruler of the Pokemon cards. We are. Hell yeah, dude. Let's see. PSA 10. Deedlit. Signature. Wow, this is $375. It actually costs more than the other card. That's so weird, because I feel like the other card was a super rare hit. Maybe it's just not popular, though, because of the way it looks. Or maybe it's not that rare. So cheapest Deedlit is $375. Let's go ahead and update this to $375. And it's actually a PSA 10, so we can just copy it directly. Okay. And finally, we have this. What is this from? That's an SP, and it's Weiss Schwarz Japanese LNJ orange signature. I don't even know what that is. Let's see. I know many girls' names. That's right. Like Jessie, Todd, Jack, PSA 10, Setsuna, signature. These are tricky to price because I'm not an expert on Weiss cards. Or we're just looking for that signature to pop up. And we're not finding it. Let's see. We're going to say Setsuna 034. 034. Okay, that's not helping. Let's get rid of PSA 10. Damn, this character's like butt naked, dude. What the hell? I can't find this one at all. Is this it? Oh, I found it. Okay. But that is not the signature version of the card, unfortunately. All right. So I can't find a copy of this at all. I'm not prepared to price it. I don't want to wrongly price it. I'll set it over here for now. Set it back into his Siggy's box so I don't accidentally acquire it. It's Eddie Shelton. She's from Record of Lodos War. Lodos War? That's the only war I like. Lodos War. What do you win in that war? Sexy women? Refresh. Howdy, howdy, Mr. in chat. She's from Record. That one was too easy. I can't take it. D-list, the original elf waifu. I tried rewatching the stream to see the Blaziken. Only one I saw was art, I think, not a poker card. I could see the poker card. Oh, yeah, so there is that artwork one. If you go over here to, let's see, it's our Discord server, the All Slabs channel. Let's see if I can find it. Yep, he's in here. So Blaziken went in the B-box. Should be able to find him for you. Oh. Or not. Wouldn't he just be at the top? God, I hate this. So hard to find slabs, man. Such a pain. I know it's in here. It's in our Discord server, okay? Oh, it would be in the M box because he's Mega Blaziken. Ah, the system is working. I'm just learning the system. I'm still learning how to do it right. So we got all these poker cards in here. I'm showing this off to you just for you to not buy it, probably. Here it is. All right, Mega Blaziken. Got it. There you have it. Ruby Mega Blaziken. There you have it. And now, let's move on. We have an order from Heath. Mr. Heath. One Sonic the Hedgehog. You got it, man. Fix that a little bit. Could you leave the Lord of the Rings action flips pack sealed? Feel free to open the Galaxy pack. Yeah, I can do that. Okay, so Sonic. Where are we hiding those? Here they are. Where at? That's a pack of Sonic the Hedgehog, everybody. Beautiful. Okay. Very nice. What do we got? Sonic, 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 Sonic. Ah, very nice, very nice. Dude with the tude. Okay, you might have noticed we priced up a Sonic 10 earlier. You just pulled a Sonic screen card yourself. But if you take a closer look at it, yours can't grade 10. It's off center. And look, now you're $20 deep. Isn't that interesting? So that's how those prices come about on those slabs. You know, it's kind of just a function of how hard it might be to get a 10 yourself. Even if this did have a well-centered 10 in it, you'd still have to grade it, which would cost you more money. Tossing that up. Heath Davis. Thank you so much, Heath. Heath keeping us busy. All right. Very good. Okay. Here's this Blaziken too, right? Where'd that consignment card go? There is Sonic 2. Very nice. Those Sonics look fun. Not only are they fun, they have big hits in them too, big holographic cards, but they're really hard to pull. All right, Ignacio. He wants a Star Wars Chrome, which we've ordered a bunch more of these. And then he also wants, or did I order more? I don't remember actually. He also wants an action flip Lord of the Rings, which he said keep us sealed. Here it goes. Sealed Lord of the Rings. Let me fix this real fast. There we go. Wow, slow Wednesday, man. We got 68 viewers. That's really low. I'm Italian, German, French with an Irish name. With an Irish name? You can't have an Irish name. That's illegal. Let me back over here. Hit refresh on this. Let's see. Just must be a slow night, huh? All right. So let's go ahead and open these up, Mr. Ignacio. You ready? Mr. Ignacio. Wait, we don't open this one, but this one actually had that back part sticking up. I could feel it. Let's snip this. Snip. All right. My name is not unisex like Alex. What? Here's, whoa, the Emperor. Creepy. Here are the troopers. Oh my gosh, that looks fantastic. Wow. These Star Wars packs are really special. Trouble on Tatooine and the Dark Duel. Ooh, the Dark Duel, you say? Okay. Heath is going to go a little further on those Sonic cards. Sounds good, man. Ignacio comes from Ignatius, meaning fiery one, or passionate. Passionate, let's see. I get passionate. I get passionate when I see Pokemon cards. There we go. There we go. There we go. Very nice. Interesting. Yes, very interesting. Mr. Heath, one Sonic. Let's grab that Sonic out. Let's grab that Sonic. My feet. Do that box aside. There we go. Aha, Sonic the Hedgehog. Mr. Heath. Ugh. 1, 2, 3, 4. So those are just, think of these like the stage cards. Every pack has a couple stage cards. They're pretty basic. I don't think this is where the money's at. I don't think the stage cards make the big dollars. And these are the nicer cards. These look like they use real Sonic artworks. Like, see the tails? I'm pretty sure Tops designed the tails. Some artist did. But see the Sonic next to the tails? That's the original Sonic artwork. Same with this. I'm pretty sure Tops did not design this. This is original artworks. And so these look nice, but the tails looks goofy as hell. Here it is. But so you have a chance to make your money in these later packs mostly. Of course, again, the big deal is to pull the holographic out of here. There's a holographic you can pull out of these, but the holographics are quite rare. Did I just get a text message? Oh, no, that was a payment. Phone vibrating on a payment. We have a sip of this. Biblical. Who's biblical? So Isaac comes from the Hebrew Isaac. It means he laughs. What? You better not be laughing. This guy's laughing. They all laugh at my hideous face. I'm still waiting for XRP to pay off for me. Let's see. Did you do another round of Sonic? Like a third round? Let me hit play on this. Hit refresh. No. No, you did 2 rounds of Sonic, and it's so weird. It texted me like way later saying you ordered a round of Sonic. There are no orders in the queue. Tonight's definitely a slow night for us, guys. Let's go ahead and focus on these slabs for now. So this already has a picture. I don't know if this has a picture. I don't think it does. This guy can go back in here now. Y'all still talking about his name. Who? Thanks, mister. Time for bed. Okay, let's grab this. Look at that, Executor. Let's take a picture here. No. We don't want to take a picture. I want to grab another card that's not a consignment card. There it is, Mimikyu. Perfect. So Blaziken. And this is a Lowen Executor. All right. It's gonna get tricky to find these cards. I know it is. There we go. Take a little picture there. Okay. Triuder comes from the ancient city, or it means descendant of a foot soldier. Blaziken with a B. Alone Executor with an A. Mimikyu with an M. All right. Time for bed. I already read that. So here is our Inteleon Pristine grade. The tag Pristines are extremely hard to get. We are. Let's see. I think it's super cool that they offer this. They hand it out so rarely. 10 Inteleon. Oops. from Mega Symphonia. Symphonia. Heath means open, uncultivated land, and it is a topographic surname. What? What? Okay, let's see. There's one in Teleon for like $200. That seems way too high. I mean, he's just a Japanese AR. He last sold for $34. Yeah. 200 is way too high for a regular Gem Mint 10, but we've actually got one of these. So what's 35 times 4? Even that wouldn't be too expensive. Let's see. That'd be 140. We are? All right. There it is. Hello, Mr. It's Mr. CSman. How's it going, CSman? How's it going, man? What's up? My guess was 50. How long does it take for tag to grade a card? Over a month. PSA takes longer, though. Yeah, tag takes a little while. PSA is a little faster. So how about some fresh cards now? So that's a pristine grade. Look, there's one of these doggies. Yeah, we already priced up one of these Snorlaxes. So we had more than one Snorlax. I know his price, it's $230. I don't remember the Arcanines. The Arcanines was $45. The pristine must add like a good chunk. I do ×4 on the pristine. I've graded like over 1,000 cards with tag now and only gotten like 3 or 4 pristines. I don't know the exact count, but I can tell you they're like exceptionally rare. That return rate is similar to Black Label. Like it's just really, really rare. So they're pristines. They're treating them like Black Labels. We are. Is the late September submission back soon? I sure hope so. Here we are. And here's this. For Snorlax right here. Okay. 230. 45. And oh, right. Okay, so probably there isn't a price for this guy if I had to bet. Mega Metagross. This guy came out of a poker deck that probably cost hundreds of dollars. Metagross. Poker. Here he is. There's one in Canada for $200. You know what? That sounds good to me. 200. All right. This is a hyper rare poker card. Really not many of those at all. Beautiful. Let's get some more cards priced up here. The name CSman comes from an ancient line of carpet sorceries. What? Might as well leave this up here. And this. We got duplicates. How much was the Ice Cube? Who remembers the Ice Cube price? The Sylveon's really nice. I think I might want to keep the Sylveon around. That feels like break material. Sylveon? It feels like break material to me. Set that there for the moment. Let's get, oh, first time buyer card. That's cool. Buy stuff from Godsets. You will not lose sealed MSRP. Always check the vending machines. Is what happened to those CSGO skins? Galarian Moltres. Big fan of this. I would have caught one of those Sylveons. Price went up. I sold one already, so I've already sold one of them. I'm thinking about holding on to 2 of them and allowing them to become like live customs fodder, stuff like that, you know. We're about to price one you've never seen priced before, though. This Victini is an alt-art promo. He shouldn't be too expensive. Let's find out if he is. Okay, let's see. PSA 10. Victini 271. All right. So, Spliktini. He's going to... Whoa, he's not cheap at all, actually. Hold on. Really? The cheapest one is 150. What's the last sold? Okay, last sold. Wow. So he last sold for $100. And the cheapest one's 130. Wow. And that's in Japan. So actually you'd pay more than 130 if you bought it from Japan. We'll match that. 130. Galarian Moltres, we're going to set that to about 100. How much was Ice Key? I can't remember. Ice Key, we already priced up an Ice Key, right? Looking for Ice Key now. I think we priced one up. He was $47. So this one shall also be $47. Wild Beer says, if you don't want to talk, if you don't want to talk, don't. Bring the topic up, genius, or are you talking to yourself? What? Are you guys fighting? I have so much from vending machines, it's foolish. Look up on Google, Wild Beer not trying to explain it. Oh, you guys are fighting. You and CS Men are fighting. I thought you were fighting with the other guy. All right. You guys are funny. By the way, if you guys want to see a break go off, here's one that's interesting. This is the Jumbo Pack break. It needs 2 more people in it. Here it is. Isaac's got 2 spots. This is close. Do you want to see an older pack get open? We have Fates Collide. We also have all these as well. XY Breakthrough, Evolutions, Breakpoint, Ancient Origin, Phantom Forces, Dragon Exalted, Primal Clash, Cosmic Eclipse, and no price on the Dark Explorers yet, because I don't know if I want to sell that. Okay, very good. I'll move these packs over here. And did you guys know that this exists? A 1 in 25 base set booster pack, Japanese, that you can upgrade to the tall pack. We also have some gym breaks. We've got this Nintendo Wax Princess Peach, and we have this beautiful Scarlet box, $45, 1 in 2 odds. If you jump in either of these are called gym breaks, right? If you jump in either of these gym breaks, I'll advertise it like crazy to help it go off, okay? Just letting you know that. This is for first-time orders. We're looking for some new guys. First-time orders get a bonus card. All right. I'm trying to complete the 151 Pokédex. Woo, Jumbo Wumbo. Don't fight. Be polite. I don't eat beef, says Charles Black. Really? Okay. What else do we got? We've got, oh my God, I got to keep this one. I'm afraid I got to keep this one, guys. Deoxys Joker. Doesn't that look, man, that looks like a killer card right there. I got to keep this one, man. The sad part was the Ruby version of the card did not grade 10. So that was pretty sad. Okay, there it goes. Wow. That is one cool Deoxys. Crazy. Crazy how one card from a deck can make the whole deck valuable. Whoa, the Kyogre is nice. Here we have an order from Miss Alexandra. How are you tonight, Alexandra? Clicking on this. All right, Alexandra says Jumbo Pack Break with the Steam Siege in it. She's taken 2 spots in there. It's over. Good luck, Alexandra. You have a 50% chance. Okay, we'll set you down for Alexa. Okay, so Isaac is either going to be you or it's going to be Alexa. There can only be one, right? I think that's how it works. All right. So with only 4 names and only 4 cards, I'm going to do a slight shuffle behind the screen. Good. And now I'm going to do a shuffle on the table. This is to help so that you guys can't actually see the order of the names. Okay, I still don't understand the knife game. All right, give me a number. Mister, do you have a Gengar Campfire for sale? Oh, yeah, did you hear that guy telling you to buy the Gengar Campfire? God, those videos are always so dumb. 4? Well, 4 would be the same as 0. 2, 1, 2. There we go. There's always some guy saying, you got to buy this now, or avoid this, or whatever. You know what I mean? There's always some guy with, like, some amazing advice about Pokemon cards. It's really funny. Yeah. Let me tell you about some underpriced cards. 1, 2, 3, 4. There we go. All right. So the names are shuffled. Now we got to shuffle these packs. If I not win, never again a break for me. I hope you win, but it's honestly just a 50% chance. It might be Isaac. You have to appreciate that if Isaac misses, he loses out on a $40 bet himself. Pokemon cards, just RNG products just kind of work that way, don't they? They're kind of pricey. You want to choose the number to split it? Oh, Stara, you pick the number. I'll split it by whatever you want. I really just like that slab. You better win. 3? All right, 3. 1, 2, 3. Okay, here goes. Good luck. First one out. Alexa, not necessarily out because the first pack could have the hit in it. But it's going to be cold. All right, that's okay. Doesn't matter. Next card, Alexa. And it's going to be cold. Oh, no. Well, we could pretty much expect that Mr. Isaac would pull it. There you have it, Mr. Isaac. I'm sorry, Alexa. Yeah, it burns pretty bad when you miss, I suppose. Why don't we get you a little bonus, okay, Miss Alexa? We'll get you a bonus because I don't want you to feel too burned out. Set these over here. I don't suppose you want those. Somebody was going to miss, right? It was going to be you or it's going to be him. And it's never any fun to miss. You want a little bonus card? I'll get you a bonus card. You're pretty new, huh? We are. We appreciate you setting the break off. Keeps us entertained. How about this little Gengar? You want a Gengar? Here, have a free Gengar. Gengar's good. What's your favorite Pokemon? You got a favorite Pokemon, Miss Alexa? There we have it. All right. She says never again. Here it is. There you go. All right. You know, people come in here and they just go a little crazy sometimes. Do whatever they want to do for a while. And part of the fun is you maybe walk away with a lot. Maybe you walk away with nothing, you know. And it's kind of how it goes, you know. But in your case, you're not walking away with nothing. You're going to walk away with a nice little Gengar. So it's not a total loss. Here we are. Here we are. Here we are. Okay. All right. Now, let's grab this. And this. Isaac feels bad. He's like, sorry. He got cognitive dissonance, typing nonsense, but when someone asks, don't type, must not a salty small... What are you talking about, Wallbeer? We are. Why are you guys fighting? How are you guys even fighting? What is there to fight over? It makes no sense. How do you get into a fight? It makes no sense. All right. Somebody needs to take a nap or something. I don't know who the person who is angrier between you two are. But if you're fighting over like CSGO knife skin stuff, that's like bedtime or something. That's when you know you gotta hit the hay or something. Here's popcorn, says Alex. Yeah? I have no clue what happened. Here's Donkey Kang. These two guys started like arguing with each other. There we go. That's why one of my philosophies, one of my theories about humanity is if you had two nice guys and they were wealthy, they had no problems in life, and you trap them in a room with each other with a gun, you each get one gun. If you trap two men in a room that they cannot leave and they each have a gun, I think they'll eventually shoot one. One person will shoot the other person. It doesn't matter. Somebody's going to shoot somebody. It's not a money thing. It's not a, oh, not enough girlfriends kind of thing. It's just, that's how humans are. Somebody will shoot somebody if they both have a gun. And it's an interesting concept, don't you think? It's an interesting problem. We are. Just the nature of humans. And maybe that makes me a little more skeptical, maybe a little more cynical. And I feel like I have a right to feel that way because I've seen too much stuff over time. We are. Seen too many bad things. Experienced too many bad things, you know. All right. Grabbing these. Okay. Oop. Now, the best for last. We're going to save these two for last. Okay. Beautiful. We're going to start with the Donkey Kong. BTC seems toppy, but I don't know. There's probably some liquidations coming. What? Quick, buy it! I'm liquidating my whole Pokemon card collection, every single card, right now. And then I'm going to go buy some giant clubhouse somewhere and start all over again. Here's Donkey Kong. Donkey Kong. Donkey King. Nah, I would never do that, by the way. I just joke about it. So, first of all, you get some of these play cards. Those are always fun. Why are you not streaming in horizontal? Your horizontal gets pushed to shorts by getting cropped. Really? Is that true? We are. All right, here's the I Eat Quarters. Here we go. Here's Happy Birthday. Me and CS Man are tanking on losses, and CS Man is probably not in the mood to talk about CS. Wait, does CS actually stand for something? What does CS actually stand for? I realize his name is CS Man. Call of Duty? It's not Call of Duty. Counter-Strike? It means Counter-Strike this whole time? I didn't know that. CS stood for Counter-Strike this whole time. Wow, my God, dude. And you're telling me that the value of Counter-Strike knives are going down. Ooh, that sucks, man. You know, investments go up, investments go down, and then they go up again. The trick is when the market is really collapsing, I don't know how to do it. I don't know what the trick is, but you got to be so unattached that you just have to be able to sit back and be like, eh. You have to have like a legendary amount of patience, actually. It's patience, really. You have to be able to, because everybody loves a market when it's going up, right? Nobody loves a market when it's going down. Makes you want to sell, sell, sell. Makes you go, oh my gosh, why did I buy this stupid thing? But the trick really is to just wait. And the real problem is when you invested in something that really you should have never invested into. That happens too. But like if you're buying Walmart stock, for example, or Amazon or something like that, and the stock happens to be going down, the trick is to just kind of relax. Don't worry about it. Whoa! What is this? This is a set called Interspecies Reviewer. It's $4 or something like that per pack. I don't know what it is in the menu. It's got some booby girls in it, like this one, and whatever the hell this is. Goopy Girl. All right, all yours. Goopy Girl's all yours, man. So much, and all because Valve, the owner, screwed us over. Uh-oh. Oh, is it real bad? Tell us how bad it is. I don't know anything about it. Tell us how bad it is. Valve screwed you over. What did they do? That doesn't sound like a market problem. That sounds like something else. Here we are. Here is a little Pokemon. That's a cold Pokemon. Here is a little bit of... Wow, that's a cool looking Raikou, man. Steam sales crash. Let me put it this way. Poopy gun skins can be traded up for better guns. Oh, no. I didn't even have to read the whole sentence. I know what that's going to be. That's going to be good gun skins inflation, like in 2 seconds. If you can take your junk skins and convert them into hot skins, you've just inflated the good skins market. Now everyone's going to have one because you've turned the bad ones into a currency is what you've done. They're a currency now. Oh, no. Dark Gay. Aqua Madur. That's no good, dude. Well, rip. Rip if you had a lot of your money in high-end CSGO gun, knives. That sucks, man. I mean... Good for Valve, says Aovic. Just save the poopy ones, then you'll have a PSA 2 Burger Pikachu Pop 1. Now knives and gloves can be traded up for, and they are worthless now. Oh, no, dude. That's just no good. I don't like that. Ooh, look at that. It's the guy who would later become the male vampire in the vampire show. We are. That is atrocious, dude. Don't they understand probably their most important core players were there trading those knives? Oh, this is a double-sided card. That's cool. Oh, wait, a lot of them are double-sided. Are they all double-sided? Oh, they're all double-sided. Oh, I didn't know that's how it works. That's terrible. Now you can earn something that before you just had to be lucky and unlock. You can earn it. That changes the economy of a rare item entirely. Nah, that sucks ass. Knives and gloves. Nobody wants that stuff. I don't know. Steam will probably lose a ton of money. Yeah, that's too bad. They shouldn't tamper with stuff like that if they've got a lot of success. Oh my god. So these are the Cardos Nikkei cards. They're really cheap, $2 a pack. And look at this. Holy boobs, man. So these are Bandai Namco Cardos cards, and they're just nice metallic cards, high quality cards. I'm sorry to hear that. So is CS Man watching? He just got like, did he just get a investments basically? I mean, it's funny to say this, but on the bright side, he was spending some of his money on Pokemon cards, and they're still doing all right. We are. Pokemon will go up and down too, but I don't think it'll ever crash, you know what I mean? I need Chinese 151 sealed. Here's Balrog. Good combo can be like from 1K to like 2 million. What? The big issue is that the knives and gloves aren't cheap. Yeah, there are cheap ones, but the expensive ones are tanking hard. Dang, dude, that sucks. And then you're like forced to try and sell it as fast as you can, right? Is that it? Here it is. Yeah, you know, if he was investing in those, and I wouldn't doubt that he might have been investing a lot, I wouldn't be surprised if he just took a big hit from that. These are 3D, by the way. You can't really tell through the camera. You need like 2 eyeballs looking from 2 different points. So, but yeah, these are 3D. These are super cool. I'm not lying about the $2 million knife. Oh, man. I saw CS Man say, whoa, okay. So what's going on? I have a personal personal hotspot opened. So I did that right away this time. I didn't mess. I did that right away. And I guess our internet's down. Who knows? If our internet is down again, look, it's right at 3 a.m. It's right at 3 a.m. So I'm really down. Oh, it's back. Mister, it's back. Yeah, but it's not really back because we're running on our personal hotspot, which is terrible, by the way. It's very low quality. Yeah, this is personal hotspot, and it's terrible quality. Um, it appears my internet is down. Like, even my laptop is not connected. So no internet, guys. Wow. Mister, you need to tell them to stop messing at 3 a.m. Yeah, something is probably going on with Spectrum once again, and it is really horrible that we are losing a third day now to Spectrum. It's been all at once, right? Like, Spectrum's been really good for like 12 months, and then just all of a sudden this month we've had 3 outages. I don't know what they're going through. I'm betting it's not good. But this means no music, no emails, except maybe through my cell phone here. Yeah, I suppose we could do it through the other cell phone. It's going to be slow, guys. I've had Starlink for the last few years. It's been a great service. We calling it? No, I don't want to call it. I do want to open the rest of this. So I'm going to open it, see how it goes. Okay, guys? I'm going to open this. Maybe we just try to stay live on the hotspot, see if the internet comes back up. Because, you know, even when it goes down, how bad does this look? Be honest. How bad does this look? Even when the internet goes down, it usually comes up within an hour. So whatever's going on, I can try to call them too. I can call them and be like, hey, your stupid internet's down. All right, let's see. What do we got in here? How bad is it? Sungjin Woo. I'm not lying about the $2 million knife. Oh, is it back up? Is it all back up? Hold on. No. Weird. Okay. Looks fine. It's doable. So we are running off of personal hotspot Wi-Fi, and it's probably not that good, okay? Just warning you. But we already cut these packs open, so I want to make sure that we see what's in them. We are. Here is the beautiful Naruto. Okay, looks like I have to read my iPad's not going to do it for me. I'm not going to be able to use my iPad anymore. Okay. Just no music either. It's just quiet. All right. Feels like a 2022 stream. You're not the only streamer that's being affected, though. A streamer in New York has been affected by internet issues, too. Maybe it's YouTube. I don't know, man. I don't know. It's Palantir. Oh, yeah. They heard our conversation. Whoa, you did get a hit from this. Look at that. That's a full art, so that's actually a hit. What are the odds of that? 1 in 36 are the odds, in fact. There we go. Okay. Here's Minecraft. I feel like I should try to, like, call Spectrum. Do you guys want to hear me get all angry at the machine? Agent. I want to talk to an agent. That's what you got to do to get past the machine, by the way. They're always trying to stop you from actually talking to a real human. They do their best to stop you. And so they're always like, why don't we fix your problem with the stupid robot lady? Have you tried cycling your router? It's not that. I promise it's not the router. And then, you eventually get an agent. They're like, okay, what's your information? Ooh, that would be a problem. I don't think I could do my information out loud. We are. Okay, here's this hollow. I bet it's back up in like an hour. Here's EB3. We could maybe just hang out and talk for a while. I don't know. Maybe I'll eat a tin of sardines. You guys want to watch me eat sardines? Ooh. Of course, that's more of a high definition kind of thing. Okay. What have I eaten today? Today I just had dinner. So for dinner I had chicken and I had rice and mashed potato. It was sweet potato. Then I had like a slice of bread. So I had some bread. I think I could eat more. Don't know how much that all comes out to. Okay. If you want to hold the old packs, you can, in case you put something clippable. He's back. To put it lightly, mister, those knives and gloves will probably never come back. In terms of price, they'll probably never come back. Is that what you mean to say? Check the TheCardconomist. You have Digimon packs? A little bit. Just these little promo packs. All right, now, there's 2 more parts to the order for Mr. Isaac. I keep looking at the iPad, but the iPad's not going to work. Let me turn the iPad off. All right, the iPad is off now. So, the stickers. So, we are running on personal hotspot. I can't believe it's working, sort of. That tells me next time it's down, we can rely on the hotspot. And I believe we're having an internet outage with Spectrum. And if I call them, maybe they'll be more aware of the outage. Here's Venusaur. Oh, nice Charmeleon Hollow from your Quest sticker pack. Not Quest sticker, I'm sorry. Topp's Merlin sticker pack. Probably a minor setback for the little homie CS Man. Bro has some deep pockets. I'm just glad he didn't spend all his money on that stuff, though. If you think about it, he's been spending some money on Pokemon cards, and that's what's nice about Pokemon. They're not going to crash in the same way. They can go down. The Pokemon totally have the capacity to go down, but they won't crash like that. Like some stupid software firm won't come in and say, we're changing the rules of the software, and now all of a sudden your card is worthless, right? That can't happen. Some people spend their life savings on skins. Yeah, why would they do that? The company must know that, right? The company must know there's people who spend all their money on skins, and then they're gonna come in here and do that? Make any sense? All right, so I turned my other cell phone off. Does that end the hotspot? Because I don't want the other phone to die. Joltik, Fungus, Bergmite, Mereep, Clink. Ooh, it's a cold pack. That's a cold pack. Fungus, Bergmite, Mereep is looking very cute. Clink, Armaldo, Nuzleaf. Let's go ahead and put this back over here. My knife dropped like $400. Wow. we go. If it makes money, people will buy. One of my friends had $1.3 million in skins. At the moment, he's at $1.14 million. What? Yeah, it's a lot of money. Here is your one reverse hollow Shieldon fossil. I'm sorry. Not a good pack. Ah, man, we don't get music or anything. I could turn on an audiobook. You guys want me to play an audiobook while we're we are. All right. I don't want to use up any Wi-Fi power on the other cell phone. Oh, but I will have to use it to check for orders. Yeah, we'll have to use it to check for orders. Here we are. Beautiful. I wonder if you could do a class action on knives. Imagine people suing. I bet you can't. I bet you can't because it's truly their thing, you know, like you don't control their digital product. But I don't know. And I don't think they promise it as a, you know, like an asset, right? Like they don't register it with the there's a company you register that stuff with. Not a company, there's a government what do they call that? Not regulation, a government business office. I can't remember the term. Yeah, there's a part of the government that regulates that stuff, and you have to register it with the SEC, I think it's called. And if it's not registered with the SEC as some sort of like security, that's what it would be called. But if it's not registered as a security, I don't think you can sue. The FTC? Is it the FTC or the SEC? I'm not sure. But anyways, I should be able to check from my cell phone. Really? Are you sure no connection? Let's jump over here to TheCardconomist. Okay, we're going to hit refresh. Nothing here. Let's jump over here to the other email that receives. Now let's check for PayPal. PayPal orders. Oops. I think we have an order. Is this correct? So, Mr. Mahasvara, a box of Mega Evolutions and shipping. Okay, let me see what's above that as well. Here's Alexandra Noor. Mega Break. That's right. That was really tough, huh? So, Mr. Mahasvara doing a box of Mega Evolution. Sounded cool, man. You here right now, Mr. Mahasvara? Let me go grab that. Ouch. Whoa. All right. Jesus. All right. Shipping. I can't do shipping until the internet's back up either. And do we really have 95 viewers? It doesn't make any sense. Are there really 95 people here? Sign in if you're here. Say me, 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 me. Sign in if you're really here. Oh, is the internet back up? Hold on. It might be back up, everybody. Oh, yeah. The internet's back, everybody. See, I knew it was going to be minor. I knew it was going to be minor. All right, now look, it says we have 79 people. I bet you it's because the internet came back up. So what we will need to do, I'm going to need to pick up the phone and swap internet. You ready? Here goes. All right. I'm back. Internet appears to be good. Let me go into this phone. I've learned a new thing. I've learned that I can do a hotspot even when the internet goes truly down. So next time the internet truly goes down, stick around. I'll set up the hotspot. Okay, the music's back up. Mister's definitely swapping my box for a cold one. Nah, what are you talking about? Here's a Blue Bazaar. Okay. What do you think of Mega Evolution base set? I think it's a really good set. It's going to be popular over the years. Especially with that Bulbasaur in it. Throw that away. Refresh the stream. Yeah, hit refresh if you guys need to. Well, now it says we only got 53 people in here. All right. We've had some low viewership tonight in general. It's just been, I guess, a slower night. You know, we don't have any new sets on the menu. What do you guys think? You think there's anything new we should be adding to the menu right now? I haven't heard of anything exciting, sadly. We're at the end of October. I guess what I would check is Dragon Ball, One Piece. We already ordered that. Final Fantasy, Pokemon. We've already ordered that. Phantasmal Flames. That's getting closer. Magic. Is Magic releasing a new set? Maybe get some new Magic. Pokemon Tins or the Gem 3 set. Already ordered that. Gem 3 is already on the way. AI says there's likely no on the class action potential. Yeah, like I said, it's the skins were not considered a security anyways. A security is like a stock or something of that nature. And so like where you guys could invest into Pokemon card shares like fractional ownership, I would have to register that with the SEC so that they could be like, or FTC, I don't know what the term is, but I'd have to register it so that they could say, all right, now this is considered a security and, you know, we agree to this and you're not allowed to break certain rules. You're not allowed to handle people's money wrong, you know, that kind of stuff, right? Now they regulate it and there's like laws to it and you could get sued for it. You want shipping for this. This is going to take a while to ship. There's a lot of stuff. We are. Mega Gardevoir. Your Gem 3 is going to sell out fast, mister. Lauren is coming soon. Magic Lauren. Here's Houndstone. Is Lauren just a standard Magic set? I might skip it. I like these Magic sets where they have purchased a rights to what do they call that? We are licensing. We are to an IP, to another brand. My brain's trying to find just the right word and doesn't like the other words. Here's a Mega Manectric. GameStop is taking pre-orders. Technically, they have no actual value according to the terms. Yeah, and that's, you know, that's a real tragedy, but they should have been more mindful. Maybe they did it on purpose. Maybe they were kind of scared of how bad it was getting, you know? Like, think of RuneScape. Remember RuneScape? And you got like people farming RuneScape because the gold had meaning. You got people who want to buy the crowns. Maybe they didn't want to do that. Maybe ultimately they felt like it was a bad thing. You know what I'm saying? And maybe somebody higher up. Like, if you think about how much money is probably being lost on that right now, somebody higher up was probably getting a little maybe nervous going, hey guys, let's just, you know, it's going to hurt, but let's just end this whole financial thing going on with our game. It's not meant to be this. Sharoodle. How about stocking anything and everything cacti? What? Here's a fun thing, Miss Cacti Queen. When I was younger, I did get a cacti. And I grew it to be a pretty large cactus in a pot. All right. Little Cacnea slabs. Cacnea slabs. Here's Magnemite Xerneas. If they have used the skins worth millions as an advertising point, it might be a case. No, I'm sure they would have never done that. Mega Camerupt. Sure, they never would have done that. We are. Here's Buneary, Young Goose, Clawitzer. What's your favorite Pokemon, Miss Cactuar? Fearow. Sunny Scorch, Dialga. Hoo-hoo. Here's Riolu. Do you like your holographics, Mahasvara? Do you want to trade them for a slab? We are. Mister's going to get the Twilight movie in stock in honor of Bellis's cactus. Bellis cactus? Cacnea? Here we are. Cacnea. He's scary. Cacnea is creepy. If you got a bunch of bags, you probably got a lot of hollows. You can keep the hollows. What? I don't mind giving you a slab for them. I got a lot of slabs lately. Thing is, if I removed all your hollows, I know for a fact that will reduce the cost of the shipping. And so even from that point of view, for a package like yours to remove the hollows, it's worth a little bit of money. We are. That would be true for Brett Love too. He's got a lot of hollows. If he wants to trade them in for a slab, I got so many slabs, they're coming out of my ears now. We are. Especially, I got a ton of 9s to give away. If you want a nice 9 or something. We are. Do you like nopales? All right, so this is the second half of the box. We're hoping it's going to be a lot hotter than the first half. Mega Evolution's been a better seller, in my opinion, than the Inferno X. Inferno X has sold slower. Okay. How's the member count? Oh, I don't know. I haven't looked in a while. I think last time I looked, it was down slightly. The member count was. Risky Ruins. Litleo, because he's so lit. There we go. Here's some more hollows. We've got Lopunny. We got Knockley Mega Lucario. Litleo is cute. Here's... Have you been playing the new Pokemon game? You know, I talked a lot of trash on it when it first came out. But overall, I actually think it's a good Pokemon game. It's because of the new playstyle. Feels good. Mega Mawile. All right, there we go. How's the member count? The real question is, do we have the right emojis? I noticed you guys don't use our emojis all the time. We got to get some more emojis in here. Next pack, Gardevoir Gold. It's possible, but not for this one. Here's Thievul Dialga. Garganacl. We got Shuckle. Okay, a little Shuckle in there. I've been playing Legends ZA, even doing some shiny hunting. Yeah, you know, the last couple Pokemon games, I truly haven't really enjoyed them. Like, I get it, they're Pokemon games like Sword and Shield and Scarlet Violet. They're just too easy, and it's the same formula. And, you know, I play it like going through the motions. But you know what was interesting about this game? I actually played it and say, hey, I kind of want to keep playing that. And I realized it's because it felt so streamlined. Their whole battle system so fast. Same with catching Pokemon. It's so fast now. Kind of makes you wish they had made a full-fledged game of this style and made it a little more sophisticated. And I do truly wish there was a hard mode. I'll always wish there was a hard mode. Last pack in the box. Oh my gosh, that felt kind of like a cold box. Did you pack something good today? Did I pack something good? Oh, I've been packing something. Move that out of the way. So you would like to donate your hollows. I'd like to buy them from you. Let's see. Manectric Shuckle, Litleo, Shroodle, Mega Manectric. Is that it? Really? I would be tempted to open the next box just because if this box only had Mega Manectric in it, maybe the next one's got 3 things in it. I don't know. But I'm going to jump over here and steal some of those hollows at this point. Actually, no, let's queue you up for the shipping. Okay, we've got this. You know what? We're not ready to queue up the shipping until we understand the hollows. That's tough. Yeah, that was a really bad round. That wasn't a great round. Okay, what did I do with you, by the way? I thought you had too much. Did I create a second box for you? I don't actually remember. So you're going to get a free little back sort coming up here, Mr. Mahasfar. Let's take a quick look. Okay. Oh, you were opening some of these nice things. And here are some Japanese hollows. All right. Haxorus, he's kind of nice. So this bag's pretty good. What did I do with your stuff? Yeah, 2 full arts, though I like Manectric. Manectric's cool. So this bag is an entire bag of hollows. There you have it. So as you can see, when someone builds up a lot of cards to ship, this bag of hollows is contributing like, I don't know, like almost a half pound, a pound to the shipping. And as we can see, this is a second heavy bag. So you got 2 bags, all of that removed from the shipping. That actually saves money. It really does. Then we got this bag, and I feel like you got more somewhere. I think I started moving some of your stuff somewhere because it didn't all fit in this box. Wow. So this is just filled with a lot of cool stuff in here. Wow, that's a lot. All right, good. I'll place this at the back. In Italy, there is an error pack in Prismatic, and my cousin found 2 Umbreon SAR in 1 box. Really? 2 Umbreons? Man, that's a dream come true. Guess you could say dream come true. So, what would I have done if you had more stuff? Would I put it into one of these? Was that all your stuff? Did that feel like all your stuff? I swear to God, my brain was saying, oh, his box is too full. Let's place some of his stuff over a schmear. Let's see, that's not going to be it. But what about this? No, not in here. My brain's telling me you had too much. Let's see, not over here, right? Checking all the M boxes first. Mark, Mario, Maurice, Mark, Matthew. FaZe Rug pulled 3 SAR Charizards. There's Brett Lowe box, Kip F, Sven. No bags here. Man, what is this music? Okay. That's so weird. My brain was telling me there wasn't enough room in your box. I feel confident there must be more somewhere. Oh, there it is. I found it. Got it. All right. I had to place it on another shelf because we were completely out of room. So this is a shelf we don't normally use. It's not a shelf for storing bags. That's why it was so confusing. So there we go. We got the rest of it. Okay. A bit more of that. It's been a while, so I got a lot. I just don't know how much. We're going through it right now so we can remove some of these hollows. There we go. Okay. Here's some of these. You might have given up some hollows before. Oh no, I was sorting them into baggies at some point, wasn't I? All right. Here's this. Here's this. Here are these. I wonder if I could do like a giveaway offer on like hollows by the pound or something. Wouldn't that be interesting if I did like hollows by the pound? Because that, if I was weighing them on a scale, I'd have a very good sense of how much money is getting saved just in terms of shipping. Not even in the other ways. So, wow. So you got plenty of hollows. I'm going to start putting these into separate bags now. It's crazy how most English packs now come with like 3 holographic cards. And not only does that inflate the number of them by virtually doubling the reverse hollows, but it also makes it so that your bag gets so fat just from, not from like true hits, you know. There we go. So, yeah, you have allowed me to remove 6 bags of hollows, basically. Think about that. It's a big deal. Wait, these were hollows, right? Yeah. Japanese hollows. Okay, there we go. And I found the rest of your stuff, which I was worried about that because my brain said you should have some more stuff. And we have it now. Let's go ahead and separate this into two. That's going to do it there. Set that like that. Some pretty epic shipping here, huh, guys? Oh, I hate that stupid thing. That's the stand for the eBay items. All right. Oh, I could do it like this, couldn't I? Oh, that's clever. All right. Let's write your name on it. I always write the name on the outside of the bag, so there's never any confusion. Now, we got 1, we got 2, we got 3, we got this big one, that's 4, and then this won't fit in here, will it? This might actually fit in here. Actually, it'll fit into the lid. So let's take this back out, and then let's stack it back up. So go 1, 2, 3, 4. And this last bag makes it 5. Look at that. Perfect. How cool is that, man? Whew. Can you see I zoom out a little bit there? Nice. So that'll be it. All your money in a box. That's kind of scary. But yeah, I mean, look at all the hollows. That's 1 stack. And that's 2 stacks. And I might just take this off the table right now. Ugh. There we go. Look at all that, man. That's what I don't have to ship. There's literally more hollows than hits. That's because a hit might be like 1 per box, but hollows are not box, pack. But hollows will be 3 per pack. So I'm gonna take these off the table. Give me a minute. Place them way over here. All right, good. Unbelievable. Now, I'm gonna give you a nice little bonus for giving up your hollows, actually, in this case. And let's see what I can do real fast. What's a card that you might like? You've been a moderator for a long time, and I appreciate all your purchases over all these years. So I'm gonna give you a special bonus. See this nice $130 Victini? I'm gonna give you one of those $130 Victinis. We are. So thanks for coming in here and entertaining us for so many years. We are. All right. That's better than your pull from the freaking mega box. All right. Pretty good. This won't fit on the side, will it? It might fit on the side. Oh, you look at that. So easy. All right, little bonus, and let's get you a nice box. Let's see. The question is, do I use an expensive box or a cheap box? Do you have a lot of slabs? I don't think you do. I don't think he has a lot of slabs. I bet we can do a standard box. Let's go with the standard box. And we'll make it a couple pounds heavy. And then we're going to add probably signature to this one's a big one. We're verifying up-to-date rates. Blah. All right, so our shipping software is slower than it's ever been. Oh, this box can go back up here somewhere. What does this say? I guess we'll put it, shoot, I don't know. This should go here, and this should go right here, like that. As far as I remember, I don't have any slabs with you. So it takes like a minute and a half for it to load up a price for the shipping. So I'm going to set your box here while we wait for that label to load up. But you're good to go now. And thanks for that big order tonight. We were having a bit of a slow night, in fact, sadly. Slow Wednesday night. I mean, Wednesdays, if you think about it, Wednesdays are never that crazy. Wednesdays are usually pretty slow. Okay, so we got that done. We have a Mr. Alex order. He wants a Hidden Fates Chinese. Mr. Alex, grab that. All right. Yeah, we'll take those hollows and save maybe a couple dollars on the shipping. There you go. We'll just give you the bonus Victini and not worry about profiting on it. Ooh, the Turdinator. Oh, look at that Turdinator. Did I see a Shining Magikarp in the Slab channel? You might have. If it's there and it doesn't say sold, then it's still available. Mr. Alex. One Turdinator coming right up. Oh, wow, the Turdinator. All right. There we go. Cool X. There we go. Okay. And the queue is empty. Sweet. So the queue is empty, and we have a chance to work on pricing up some more slabs. All right, and we've got this 100K slab. We're giving out some spots on that. We got Sunfan going in. Actually, let's go ahead and reset the... No, let me get one more for all the people earlier in the stream who were typing in 100K. So one more. Here's Jay Oliver. Jay Oliver. And now number 8. So here's what we're going to do. We're going to reset the numbers by hitting... we're going to hit this button called Reset Entries. Reset. All right, so now to get into this break, type in 100K. That'll give you a shot into this free, pristine 10 kitty. Meow. All right. What else do we got? We probably got some 9s and stuff to price, don't we? Somewhere. Let me show off some slabs we got left to price. You guys want to see some slabs left? So we got Mudkip, Sceptile 10, some weird-ass Beldum that's never going to sell. Here's a Galarian Moltres. Here's a Darkrai. Here's another Gengar. Here's a Pikachu. That's kind of cool. Latias. That's kind of cool. The Swampert 10. I bet you that guy might sell. Ah, one of these Dark Gyarados and another Darkrai. So there's a couple. Did you guys see something in there you wanted? Let me see what else. These are all from the PSA return. We're showing off the PSA return. There's a little Dragonite 5. He might get broken out of there. There's a Mimikyu. There's a Gloom 10. Ethan's Ho-Oh. Magneton 10. Oh, this might sell. Might need to price that one up. They put this in a heavy holder, too. I think the guy who was working on our submission really likes One Piece. Here's Gengar. Here's another Arcanine. Oh, the Ditto. Oh, the Tifa. Those are pretty special. Those are pretty special. All right. Let's see. We've got Victini. I had a couple Victinis, Mahasvara. I actually paid a lot of money per Victini, but I bought a little group of them. Here's a shiny Abra. Here's this sexy waifu. She might do well. Here's this Umbreon. Might as well get this guy priced up. All right. So I do like some of these more than the others. Do you got a Latios to go with the Latios? I don't think I do. I don't know if it works that way. I don't know how it works in those poker decks. But let me see, okay? I'm not done. I got this other stack, so it's still possible, I suppose. The problem is it might not have graded 10. That's the other problem. Salamence, but I don't know if it's actually in the poker deck, right? Because, oh, I do have one. I take it all back. We totally have one. Yeah, now those are really nice poker cards. They're a little expensive. They are. Where did I put the other one? Those are from a poker card set that's really not common at all. Here it is. Latios and Latios. Somebody's upside down. My God, dude. These guys at PSA putting my card in upside down. It doesn't affect the value. I'm sure they would re-encapsulate it for you the correct way if you asked them to. Actually, it's a bit funny. You can show off that they did it upside down. Cool. I don't know if you saw, I have the 2 Mega Rayquazas too, and I'm just keeping those. Let me bring those back, actually. I want to show those off. I got very lucky on these grades here. All right. It's an error slab worth more. New Sylveon break? Yes, sir. We have a new Sylveon break. CS, man, they're telling me you lost some money on CS GO or something. What's it called? Counter-Strike. That sucks, man. That's a cool poker card, wouldn't you agree? Look at this poker card. Yeah. Ooh. It was saying a lot of people got hit by that, though, not just you. We are. Crazy that some developers can just get together and decide to screw you over. 100K celebration coming soon. Yeah, we're getting real close, guys. All right, I might stop and take a leak real fast. These are a cute pair. What do you think I do with these guys? The game devs changed something huge. It's similar to reprinting WotC Pokemon. That sucks, dude. Yeah, somebody explained it to me. They explained that it's like you could take garbage gloves and then trade them up like a currency to get the high-end stuff. That's so stupid, dude. One rule change and you're screwed. I guess it could be worse, but yeah, I don't know. It's just so sad that they did that. Why would they bother doing that? Rain Brian lost 2.4K himself. Oh, man, really? That sucks. All right. So if I were to price these, I don't know exactly what they would be at. But here, I'm going to turn on some music. You guys listen to the music for a second. And I'm going to go take a quick leak, okay? The Latios pair is tempting if you're selling. We are. If I sell them, it's got to be a high price. It's the only deal, okay? Because I don't have any more of these to grade. They're that rare. They're really rare, actually. So I'll be right back. It's hard enough to get a pair of them together. All right, so now I'm back. Yeah, so the problem is it's really hard to obtain these cards. And in order to get this outcome, you need two different decks. Turn that down a little bit. That's some Donkey Kong music. Let me see. Oh, yeah, these are crazy expensive. Let me see. It's like you can gamble on used versions of the cards, I guess, but I don't know if it's worth it. Nah. What about this one? Yeah. So let me go ahead and close out of this. So let me come up with a price on these, assuming that their population isn't going to change much. Mega Latios Poker. I'm going to check my inventory. So there's no Megalodius poker for sale. What about Megalodios? And there's no Megalodios either. Let me check sold, maybe? Looks like back in September, the Latias sold for like 160, but that would have been, if you're buying it from America, you would have had to pay, to import it. Okay, yeah. So the last one to sell was the Latias for 160 back in September. Let me put this over here. So, just to be smart for the moment, I might hold on to this for a minute, okay? So I have these potentially for sale, but for the moment, I'm gonna just hold on to these. I'll make sure I get a couple good pictures with them first, you know, to show them off. I want to make sure people know they exist, and make sure that we get like a nice clip or video with them. And then they might go up for sale one day. I'm actually not a Latios collector at all myself. I don't collect these Pokemon. However, what I want a chance to do as well, I want to see if I have any more decks of this or if I'm all out of decks of this particular sets. So I have a sense of their scarcity. Some poker sets are much more rare than others, and I think now's a great time to collect some Mega Pokemon. We are. Everything tanking, bruh. That sucks, man. Can you sell them? How do you sell them? How do you find a buyer? I bet you it's hard to find a buyer right now because everyone's wondering if they're going to hold any value. When you're selling, I'm interested. I'm going to remember that. Mr. Mahasvara is interested in Latios. You also might be able to trade for them too, so you might not even have to spend money if you got some good cards or some good slabs. We are. I'm really excited for these to be added to my poker collection. These guys right here. I got the Ruby and the Sapphire Rayquaza, so I'm really happy with that outcome. And then look, since this is the Queen of Spade each time, what's interesting is to complete this, you have to have both the Sapphire and the Ruby deck in order to complete these as a pair. And so that is very fascinating to me. We are. Did you see this as well? Look at this card that comes from that deck. Look at that. The Joker Deoxys. I'm in love with this. That looks really cool. I'm a big Deoxys fan, if you guys didn't know that. But let me look up something. Look at this too. They're super liquid, but that's not the problem. It's just one change absolutely tucked everybody. Yeah, that sucks, man. That does suck. We are. Yeah, so the Ruby, you can't even find the Mega Ruby. That's interesting. That is interesting. All right, let me turn this up. I like to I like to sort of pride myself as one of the best poker card holders in the world, and I think what I need to do is verify that I can grade another round of these. Okay, if I can, then we're all good. But if I can't, that's something that might slow me down on selling them. But I might still sell them just because I don't need them, because I don't collect Latios and Latios. Set these over here. But let me at least make some content with them. Mega Rayquazas, those are very spicy. I did just get back cards from PSA that I didn't sell on offers. Nice. We are. All right, what do we got here? We've got this Nami, right? Oh, man. Nami's a really good one. All right, let's grab this. Oh, did that price calculate finally? Let's see. It did. Wow. Wonder how long that took. We're going to hit print. Please print. Nice. Okay. AI says it's taken a while because it's having to contact some kind of server to get a price update. Okay, so everything's good with your stuff. The only thing is, Alexis already came in today for shipping, so she'll be back in on Friday for shipping. She takes Thursdays. Oops, she takes Thursdays off. A big collector just lost 400,000. Bro, that's so crazy, man. I love to hear about that stuff, not in a positive way, but just like it's the most interesting news of the day to me, hearing about a market. I guess, man, I'm perfect for this role in Pokemon cards. I love stocks, bonds. I love hearing about the economy. I love gold. I love real estate. I like hearing about this interesting digital product. It's a I guess what you would call it is sort of like a digital skin that has some sort of what would you call it? I guess you would say it has some sort of social status to it, doesn't it? So it's an in-game skin for people who all watch the same game. It's really fascinating. PSA 10, Nami 007. Okay. What the hell? Dude, Nami is so sexual. Oops, that's not it. $91 maybe? Is this the card? PB storage box set. That's it. Wow, that's really expensive. Those are in Japan. Let me check sold. All right. Oh, yeah. Yeah, this card sells for close to 100. Nice. All right. Well, he's a Qatar family oiler, so he doesn't care much. That's ridiculous. Qatar family. He's got oil money. I'm an oil man. We're going to do 110 on this particular card. I think it looks fantastic. I'm going to set that right there. Okay. It reminds me of how when everyone hopped in Dogecoin at 70 cents. Yeah. I was thinking between Pokemon and CS. Thank God I chose Pokemon. Yeah. Yeah, but you know, Pokemon goes down too sometimes. But I was saying this earlier. Here's the interesting thing. The Pokemon company can't just flip a switch in their software and all of a sudden your Pokemon card has, less value. So it doesn't work that way. So that at least is good. They can't do that. But Pokemon cards can go up. They can also go down. And we've been in a nice bull market. It might slow down for a little while now. I don't know what'll happen next. One of my theories has been when a Pokemon game releases, depending on how it's perceived, right after that game releases, Pokemon card prices always tend to go down for a little while after the release. Now, there's two concepts to that. The first one might be people are so satisfied playing the game that they take a break from buying the cards. So that's one of my theories. The other theory is that people play the game, they get disappointed with the graphics or something, and they go, Pokemon, like that. So this has happened to me every time a game has come out. There's this sudden shock to the Pokemon market where it slows down. And I would say we are kind of seeing that right now with the card market. I would not worry, though, about any vintage cards. And as for modern cards, it's just sort of something to watch, like to see what happens and learn from whatever happens next. This Wigglytuff is $65. I never really worried about it. The Pokemon market crashed pretty hard in 2023 and 2024. And the reason I'm so pokey rich right now is because even though it crashed, I did not freak out and liquidate, which I could have. I could have done that through like eBay or whatever. I did not do that. I just continued to maybe sell a little more than I used to, but I was continuing to buy as well. So I continued to buy cards during the 2023, 2024 years. Like, for example, I actually stocked up on Japanese 151s. I stocked up on it was called the Classic Collection. I stocked up on 151 premium sets and bought probably a couple special cards in between here and there, but I didn't go maybe as deep as I did in the years 2019, 2020, 21, 22. At the beginning of 2025, when I felt that the market was about to go hot, I took out it was 90,000 and basically spent it all acquiring a whole bunch of cards really fast. And it was like the smartest move. I did so well off of that. So I did time the market at the beginning of 2025. Am I selling out of that position now? Definitely not. I think it could even come down by like 20% and it would not matter. It'd still be way up, all of it. And I think Pokemon cards are really kind of a game of trying to acquire all the best cards, And what I'm doing here with the card grading, I would love to just keep these all. I mean, look, Eevee, this Galarian Moltres is good. This is good. But I also have to make like an income. So there's hoarding. That's a part of the formula. But there's also the income part of the formula. So I have to let something go. And so here's a nice card. Probably will go up. I don't collect One Piece. It's all yours. This Galarian Moltres, I guarantee you this one's going to go up. 100's probably cheap on this. This will be 150 one day, then 200 one day, but he's just going to go. And I'm just in the process of grading a lot and selling a lot. And so I have to change the way I think for a while. I have to think of myself like a distributor of slabs. So I'm distributing slabs to the market, and I get paid to do that. But I'll keep a couple here and there. And overall, I'll use my profits to one day buy another nice card that I want. One day. Right now, Karis and I are getting ready to try and move. So that is definitely going to put a damper on us for a little while. You can really sold those? Hey, what's up, Joan? Yes, sir. I sell a crazy number of slabs all week long. I was thinking between Pokemon and CS. So, yeah, CS-Men, when people were explaining to me about the knife values dropping real hard, I was talking about how you were kind of lucky that you you did not spend all that money on CS GO, and that you actually spent it on some Pokemon cards. We are. Here's Poopachu. Keep it a couple. I will have problems if Inferno X is sold out everywhere. I play the TCG also and soon have a big tournament. Oh, I see. Do you mean Phantasmal Flames, the English version? So you play the actual TCG, the tournaments, huh? By the way, the queue is empty. If you guys want to open anything at all, I just kind of passively price slabs while we're waiting. But you've seen just about all the slabs, so feel free to place an order if you want. Pikachu, trick or trade with the Cosmic Hollow. All right, set this to buy now, set this to lowest price. Oh, the TCG is fun. So the 2023 Pikachu is not as valuable. People don't want it as bad. They want this one right here. They want this one because he's sparkly. He is sparkly. Let's take a quick look at last sold, perhaps. Mayhaps. Look at this. Last sold, 175. But it's marked down, actually. Look. So I don't know what they marked it down to. Maybe like 130, 140. Cool. Well, here, let's get out of here. Can you run my credit? $19, one round of shipping, and $5 tip to Alexa's, and I don't know, $5 to the chat. What? Here you go. Let's set this up for like 140, I guess. I think this is a fantastic card to own. This is a 2024 Trigger Trade Pikachu. We have a Trigger Trade break right now. It is the probably the more desirable card, the Gengar. See how cute that is? However, nobody has jumped into this break, so maybe he's not the card. Maybe people don't care about him. In which case, we can just put him away. There it is. I thought people would have liked that Gengar. I'm surprised they're not jumping into that one. But here's that nice Pikachu as well. And then you want me to ship your cards? Let's see. The other one is like 100 in a square. Is that the difference? We'll shuffle for the chat. Here, let me go find it. Andy Man. And he says you have $10. I don't know if you had two cards, maybe. All right. People have an aversion to non-full arts. No, that's not true. We sell a lot of stuff. So that's Andrew A. Martin. Tell me a little bit about your shipping, Andrew. What are we shipping today? I want to know about your slabs. What kind of slabs are we shipping? Anything special? Here's your baggie. All right. At least 2 bags. Okay, that's 1 bag. Anthony Curtis. I only ran into 1 bag. You sure it's 2 bags? Maybe over here, actually. Here, let me grab this whole box. Okay, we got Anthony Pariso, Andy Dirksen, Anthony Haymeyer, Zanari or something like that. Angelo Rivas, Andrew Mercer, Anthony Shime, Angelo Rivas, and Andy Hune, Andres Garcia. Here's an expired Andrew Sin Lapase, Chinese Magikarp, Japanese Umbreon. So you say you got 2 of these? I didn't just combine them, did I? Here, let's see. Because this bag is, well, it's kind of full. Nice Greninja. Vespiquen. There's a Mewtwo, some Charizards. You keep forgetting an old bag from April. I've shipped twice, and you pulled it up on stream a few nights ago. Oh, okay. Let's keep looking for it. See, that's an important detail, you know, because if you didn't mention that, I wouldn't know to go hunting for it. What you need to understand is there are some, like, AN boxes that are really old. Let's go take a look at an old AN box. Andrew Zong. Nope, this is basically empty. It only has Andrew Zong in it. So there's only 3 AN boxes. The one you already came out of. Just looking to see if I said it somewhere. Anthony Roberts, Anthony Clure, Anthony Curtis, Anthony Nguyen, Andrea Navarra, Andrew Wall, Andrew Draper. Okay. Then there's the one I just checked. It only had the Mr. Zong guy in it. And then we have the lower box, which is Anthony Pariso, Andy Dirksen, Anthony Haymeyer, Anthony Zanari, Andrew Mercer, Anthony Shime, Andrew Sumpton. I can't even say that guy's name. Angelo, Anthony. All right, so I'm only finding 1 bag for you. Unless it was put in the wrong box or something. Arturo, Austin, Arjun. Nope. That bag's looking good. That box looking good. Moving some stuff around here. Alex, Alberto, Alejandro. Okay, perhaps they have been combined. They probably got combined. If you had 2 separate bags, I bet you they got combined because you would have had a newer bag, right? And this bag's nice and chunky, right? So a nice chunky bag. Let's go see what kind of shipping we can get for you. We're going to reduce the weight. Do it. I have 29 in credit. I thought I had 19 on another energy. Let me go hunting for that. Here's an Alicia. Canceled box break. Okay, so you got 10. Adam P. Anthony Haymeyer's got a card. What is this? Topps Moltres. Weird. Anthony Haymeyer's got 2 cards. Ah, you do have a second one. Wow, it was really far back there. There it is. I didn't look that far back. All right, cool. Perfect. All right. I can get you 2 Poke Shuffles for yourself with that if you want. So this can be for the shipping. This could be 2 Poke Shuffles, or it could be a Raw Shuffle as well. So you've got a couple options. I recognize this music. This is Pokemon music, huh? All right. So it takes like an hour for the software now to tell me the price of the shipping. I have a Dragonite slab to match that V. Throw that out. Ah, there it goes. It just came out with the price of the shipping. That's crazy. We were waiting all that time and it just finished. There we go. All right. Good. Tossing this over here. Mr. Andrew. 1 shuffle, the rest to Alexis. Oh, right. That's right. Okay, so I'm going to give this to Alexis. Cash App. I'm going to give her $5 at 4 a.m. in the morning. She's going to be shocked. Pay to Alexis. And we're going to say tip from Andrew Martin. All right, there goes. Very nice. Okay. And then 1 shuffle. Let's see if you get lucky here. Guys ready? Oops. 1, 2, 3. 1. Ah, no luck. Just a common. All right. Worth the shot. Could have been crazy. Could have been the chase. Let's see what Andrew here. Andrew Fawn Sinlapace left. Sinlapace? Bunch of hollows. 1, 2, 3, 4 little cards. And then a bunch of hollows. He left that from last year, 824. Now it's 1025. That's long enough. That's gone now. He's out of here. Set this over here. All right. Great Uncle Scrooge besmirches you a nickel. What? We are? I don't come off like a Scrooge type, I'm sure. I'm nothing like that. Everyone knows I'm very generous. This is the English Umbreon, which goes for like 130. How crazy is that? So a couple of those for sale. So there are no orders in the queue, and I'm just kind of pricing up slabs. What do you guys think of that? No, you're not a Scrooge. You are. Sometimes I feel like a Scrooge. You are like this crusty old guy or something. Ooh, that's nice. Are you live somewhere else or only here, says Nicholas. Only here. Nicholas, that's a really interesting question. I've had a couple people ask me that. Could I ask why that's something you're curious about? Is it because you're wondering if you have to come here to see it? We are. I've been asked that question a couple times now, I notice. This is PSA 10, contract, Zesuto. Zesuto Weiss. Thanks for your patience with me earlier. I want to make sure I claimed this slab while I was still on the clock. You sure did. What kind of work do you do? Anything interesting? Here we go. 100. Yo, what kind of card is that? This is a Hot Mama card from 2019, by the way. That makes it about 6 years old, almost 7. Some people go live on TikTok and YouTube as well. I only do YouTube. I could try to do TikTok at the same time. There we go. I see Tag 10s consistently selling at PSA 10 prices. Yeah, they're pretty impressive, actually. When I see a Tag 10 on the market, I don't hesitate to buy it. Now, if it was like a $10,000 card, I might hesitate. But, you know, maybe like within the $1,000 range, I don't really care. Up to 1,000. Yeah. I think the higher it goes, the more you hesitate. This is a special card. This is Tifa Surge Foil. Gosh, I don't know. If we are honest, Tag has the nicer slab. It is. It is actually the nicer slab. There's no question, and I love the grading report. The grading report's very good. Tifa Magic Surge. All right, let's take a quick look at what we got. I love the way Tag looks. Very nice. I asked the question to know if you're responding to different comments we can't see. That's why I ask that question usually. Hope that answers for you. Oh, that's so interesting, Tactical Dan. You know, you probably hear me talking about what I'm reading in my hand with my cell phone or the comments from maybe earlier or something like that. I guess I do a lot of talking, so maybe sometimes it sounds like I'm talking to someone else. You know what I mean? So it looks like this card might be $300. That's not bad. Wait, does it get cheaper than that? Hold on, it might get cheaper than that. This one looks like the same one. I think it is. So, okay, I think it goes all the way down to 245. Cool. So 245. I got to try selling some slabs through PSA. I want to know how PSA does it. All right, we got a pretty fancy Final Fantasy card up there now. I can tell you're talking to us and yourself. Other streamers are confusing when they do it, though. Oh, really? Okay, how about this? Ooh, this is the Ditto Metamong project. It's a really interesting Chibi Ditto, Chibi Lapras style. But of course, they look Chibi because they are actually all Dittos. It's a Korean exclusive. Let's take a quick look at this. PSA 10, Ditto, or Dirto. Ditto. Metamong. Now, I own one of these already, and now that I've got more, I'm more ready to sell. Let's take a look at the cheapest one. All right, we're ready to get this up here. Okay. Interestingly, he's not terribly expensive. He could be a lightning break himself. Nobody jumped. I noticed nobody jumped into this. Did you guys not like this one? Maybe this one wasn't very popular. Let me set this over here. I want to set up a break that you guys get really excited for. It might be this one. Maybe this one's more interesting. When you think about it, this card here, it's not really something you can get out of a booster pack. So this is a great way to grab one of these in a custom booster pack, right? So you can't normally get it out of a booster pack, but over here you can get it out of a custom booster pack. So let me think about that price again. All right, so it's probably going to be okay. So here's a chance for the exclusive Ditto Pikachu from Korea. This was not released in the United States or anywhere else. Pretty cool card, somewhat affordable actually. This will be the new Lightning card. Since no one jumped into the Sylveon, which maybe the Sylveon's kind of old news. It is. But I bet you almost nobody here has this one right here. It's super cool. Okay. Can I still get that Korean exclusive card if I were to buy packs in Korea or something? That was like, you had to, I think you had to be somewhere. So I think you had to be somewhere to get that card. I'm not sure. Like it was an event you had to go to. I'm pretty sure it was something like that. Okay. And I'm pretty sure it's over too, right? Like it was a little while ago. You might be able to find one at a card shop though, if you go looking. All right. But we got a nice one already graded, $40, 1 in 9. Taihua says he'll slab away the Tifa Surge foil. I didn't wrongly price this, right? I'm not good at pricing these Final Fantasy cards. Let's get this set up for you, Taihua. I don't blame you for going after that. That's a really nice one, huh? There's proof that the Final Fantasy cards do sell, by the way. There is a desire for them. It says Meta Moon Project, so you can't find it anymore. Let's go to Slab Away. It's a cool card, right? I got one that I'm keeping for myself, and then I'm giving one to you guys. And so it's like I'm trying to help you guys build a good collection too. And that's why I'm so passionate about what we do. Let's see. What is this music? This music's way too loud. How about some calm music or something? All right, back into the channel. We're going to be right over here. It's going to say November 24. We're starting on November now. Taihua, PSA 10, Ditto, Korean, and I'm not Ditto. I'm sorry. It's going to say PSA 10 Tifa, Surge, 250. I've lost 3,000 so far. Oh my god. Web and Yama, something special. I have to appreciate it. I also get overstimulated. Let's see. Cody says hi. There's a big desire for those Final Fantasy cards. I didn't price it wrong, right? Like I actually felt for some reason like it's worth more than 250. Maybe because it's really pretty. My brain magically tells me that, you know, it could be worth more than that. Let me make sure I didn't underprice it, okay? Because I know you're not going to tell me if I made a mistake with the pricing. Like, for example, I know there's a Japanese version and an English version. Let me make sure I didn't just base the price off of the Japanese version of the card, because I'm not supposed to do that. This appears to be the same card, right? I think this is it. So that's 245. We're doing 250. I think it's it, right? Yeah, that's the same one. I'm paranoid. All right. It just seems like such a nice pull. So I think you got a good deal there, Mr. Tai Hua. This goes down to 230. Boom. All right, all yours. Let me place it up here. And we are so out of room for slabaways. There's no more room for them. Some are borderless. I think it's a fantastic deal. The white flare Korean packs are the $250 a pack. Let me double check real fast. So it's in our Discord. It's in our menu in the description. Under Korean, it says white flare, $2.50 per pack. That's correct. And the 50 represents $50 a box. So you get a whole box of them for $50. You get 20 packs, and it's a cool thing. Yeah, people bought a whole bunch of those, actually. I'm almost out. How do I buy these cards? Just send you money on ZELLE? Yeah, that's it. That's it. You just directly send me money. We've been selling cards this way for 7 years now, but we are bringing in a website too now. Okay, so we're going to have a website in the future, and one of the things we wanted on the website is for you to be able to send like a variable amount of money. Like let's say you wanted to send $119 and there's no like specific product on the menu for that. You should just be able to open a box on the menu, fill in 119 and send that. So that's what we're we're trying to get that website. It's running now. I just have to sit down with my wife and we have to coordinate on it for like a full day, and then I should be able to release it to you guys. There is a new Pokemon event coming to Korea. Should I go to get the promos LMAO? Yeah, you should. If CS man, if you can get me some of those promos, I'll buy them from you. You could even send them in, and I'll count that toward the cost of your slabaways or whatever. Because I had to buy this from a Korean dude. I bought it from a Korean card shop guy and graded it, and now it's over here. But yeah, you know, if you can get some nice Korean exclusive promos, they're desirable, man. People love them. All right, thank you, Mr. Tai Hua. That's completed. We also have this order from Joshua Rodriguez. 2 in the Metamon. All right, there's definitely some desire for the Metamon. Here it goes. Joshua. Okay, it's Roach's Pokemon. Joshua Rodriguez. There it goes. Okay. So 2 in the break. Boop. 1, 2. Okay. This is my favorite return from the PSA submission. These guys right here. So pleased with that. I'm gonna show those off for years. That and the Deoxys. Gonna go back to UPS, bruh. Gonna go work for them overnight doubles. Get my money. Yeah, I'm glad to hear that, Roaches. Last time I remember, you were doing delivery, I think for Domino's, and you were having car problems. And we were talking about how that's the secret cost of doing delivery type jobs, is that they wear your vehicle out so that you're not earning as much as you think you're earning. And UPS, they're tough, man. Did you know I worked for UPS for about half a year? Then I left because I was like, this is awful. But before UPS, I actually worked for Coca-Cola for 2 years. That was awesome. Coca-Cola is great. If you can get a job with Coca-Cola, Pepsi, Dr. Pepper, those are great jobs, especially for a young man such as yourself. The reason UPS sucked is because they worked you much harder than Coca-Cola, and it was just dirtier, more dangerous, less comfortable, and then it was less pay too. But the reason I was working there is because I was in college at that point, and I was just trying to pick up some side cash, and then I was like, I don't even need this. This is terrible. It was so freaking bad. I was like, I'm gonna get killed. I'm gonna be injured and miss a test or something like that. So I left after after a little while. Mister, how come when you see me, you don't say, it's Troy Malice? Hey, how's it going, Troy? Tell me about what's going on in your life, Troy. It's like 21 to 23 an hour now. What? I was paid $10 an hour at UPS, which was a downgrade. I was getting paid $12 an hour at Coca-Cola. 12 at Coca-Cola, 10 at UPS. I thought I'd just do it as a little side job while I was in college, but it was so bad. It was so bad. I went back to doing like eBay instead. eBay made more money, it was safer, it was easier. I sent a ZELLE order for 10 packs of white flare Korean, says Nicholas. Oh, Mr. Nicholas. Let me hit refresh. I don't see it yet, so I'll wait for it to come in. It might take a minute. We are. Okay, so Joshua is in the Ditto break now. That's the new Ditto Lightning break. I'll put it right in the middle. The Ditto Lightning break is up to 2 spots already. And what other breaks seem to be popular? Well, obviously not this one, apparently. This one does not seem to be moving. Let's put that off to the side. Okay, put that one off to the side. This guy's up to 7 out of 27, so that's cool. The Halo break's not moving too much. Here's the giveaway. Let's get one of you guys in here, huh? Here's Shinobi. He's already in here. Let's try another. Shinobi, huh? Tammy Lowe. She's already in here. Here's Aovic. You're getting in, Mr. Aovic. I'll put Tammy Lowe in twice just because she's Tammy Lowe. There it is. Hey, I'll put Tammy in twice. Why not? Okay. There we go. That's called having an advantage. Here's Easy E. Here's 11. Okay. Here's NHCC. Any jobs you can recommend for women that don't require college or school, says Roach. Is that maybe like for a girlfriend, perhaps? Because you're a boy, right? So for women, huh? For women that doesn't require a degree. Well, how hot? How hot is this woman? I would say OnlyFans. No, I mean, the only thing about women I'd say is you probably don't want a physical labor job because it's just easier for dudes to do that, right? Like UPS, you mentioned UPS. They're going to hire more dudes for that job, salty dudes. So girls will be doing any kind of any kind of retail job, any kind of fast food job, delivery jobs, gig economy jobs. I mean, if there was a job that was very girl specific, it would have to be like early child care. People probably prefer the babysitter to be a girl, not a boy, right? So like when Kirsten and I think about somebody taking care of our kid, we don't think of a guy, right? You know what I mean? We think of a girl. So maybe look into child care. Everyone needs child care. Early education. I don't know. Rent a girlfriend. I'm not sure. Did it arrive? Let me check real fast. Let me hit the refresh button. It has not arrived. Make sure it was sent correctly. Sometimes it could take a little while for it to arrive if your bank is maybe sending it overnight or something. Sometimes it gets sent overnight. If you're using ZELLE, it can do that. But everyone else, well, actually, no, there was only one other ZELLE order tonight. So I guess there's no way to measure it too easily. You can send me a picture of the order, I suppose, but if it's your first time using ZELLE, I don't know if I'll open it until I see it in the account. Childcare still needs schooling. Sure. My girlfriend's trying to work at UPS with me, but I'd like for her to have a goodish job, paying job that's less dangerous, you know. Yeah, I would say look for her to get a job in childcare or like kindergarten or stuff like that, because most parents prefer a girl to do that job. If you've got like a 2-year-old and you need a 2-year-old babysitter, you don't want to hire like a 25-year-old man to do that. It's just not the thing to do, I guess. Girls have an advantage there. I just sent for ZELLE as well, says Piasu. Ooh, really? All right, I got to say something. If the ZELLE orders are not coming in, it could mean that ZELLE is doing a maintenance because I don't see either ZELLE orders. Yeah, I don't see either ZELLE orders right now. ZELLE is interesting. Sometimes they'll do maintenance, and they don't run like PayPal. PayPal's like instantaneous all the time, but ZELLE can have their server be maintenanced overnight for like a night, and then for that night, nothing will arrive for like 3 hours. So that is one of the maybe the only downside to ZELLE is that it's otherwise very good. I strongly prefer it over all other payment systems. Getting into a fight with a coworker. What's dangerous about UPS? Getting bit by a dog. Warehouse not driving. Let's see. I found a retail job that sells stuff I'm interested in, and it's been great. Maybe that'll help. Cool. It's very rough in there. Trust, there's stuff falling from the ceiling, and I got impaled by a nail, and it's very physical on your body. Roach isn't kidding. UPS, UPS distribution hubs are insanity. You walk in, most people have never seen this, Roach. Most people have never, it says pending on my side, it says Nicholas. Okay, so that would be why I don't have it. So what that means, Mr. Nicholas, is I will be receiving it probably in a few hours. So probably tomorrow we're going to service it. What I can do, I can, when I receive the payment, I can write it down for you and wait for you to be in the stream. And then I can open it for you when you're in the stream. Would you like it like that? You'll need to join us tomorrow. Tomorrow will be a Thursday. So Thursday we'll have two streams, a daytime stream and a nighttime stream, just like this one. We're definitely not going to miss it. And you can hit the subscribe and the bell button so that when I go live, you get a nice little alert. Okay, sound good? So you can do that, and we'll be sure to open your stuff for you in the next stream, because it sounds like Zell's probably doing a maintenance right now. Joshua said, if I said please. What? Yeah, it's real depressing too. It's so depressing. That's another just, so there was this really weird feeling about the UPS I worked at. Now this might not be the UPS you worked at, but it was like this for me. When I went there, I swear to God, I was the only white guy. It was all black dudes, and it had this horrible, horrible, like, indentured servitude feeling almost. Like none of them wanted to be there. They all hated it. And it was all like, this is the only job that I can do. You know what I mean? And they had, as a group, they had kind of like a, how would you describe it? They had sort of, it's very unionized, right? So they had a very strong us versus them kind of feeling about it. And it just felt really weird. It's hard to describe. You have to be there to feel it. It almost feels like they're taken advantage of. So I'm guessing that they had probably done a felony, or maybe they can't pass a drug test or something. And as a result of that, they qualify for fewer jobs. And one of the jobs they qualify is UPS. So UPS, they didn't drug test me. UPS doesn't ask if I did any crimes. I noticed that during the job application process. They didn't care. And they only cared if I could lift boxes. That was their only question. Can you lift boxes? And here, let me refresh this. We do have an order. So when I was there was a very strong union feeling, and they hated the managers. And the managers really did not act like they liked us either. They would shout around us and be really mean about completion times on the trucks. They were just horrible. And so, yeah, when he says a depressing feeling, I would have to agree with that. There's this dirty, sweaty warehouse feeling with all the workers there having a certain desperation to them, and a unionized us versus them. And I was like the only white dude there. And it had actually this very bad feeling. It was one of the reasons I left. But, you know, it pays. It pays the money. And it's certainly a good way to work out, I would say. So you would if you get a job like that, you're going to be fit. Everyone there was fit. And you kind of have to be. There's no choice. Here it is. Oh, this iPad's dying. Oops, did I switch on low power mode? I didn't want that. Let me turn that back off. Yeah, it was the worst job I ever held, I believe, was actually UPS. And the reason why that's interesting is because I also worked at Sears. And Sears wasn't that great either. But Sears was still better than UPS. UPS was horrible, man. And every now and then I talk about that story of working there. That was an awful place to work. Do you think picnic stickers would carry any value, like Korean exclusive stickers? They could. The most important thing is whether PSA will grade them. Here we are. We've got this Magnemite from Rocky Returns for just $25. It's a 9. Here's this Mimikyu Paldean Fates ETB promo PSA 10. Hard to grade this. This is not easy to grade. You go through like 15 of these before you get 110, okay? Not always, but depends on the print run, right? So if you get a bad case of them, you go through 10 of them and not a single one is going to grade PSA 10. So this nice Mimikyu, $150, chance to go up in value over time. Tactical Dan says, maybe I'm crazy, but I worked at UPS for a few months, and everyone there, all the higher-ups were the nicest people I've ever met on any job. Well, there were a lot of different UPS jobs. Mine in particular was near St. Louis, the city, at the Earth City Distribution Hub. They had a bus stop to allow people who don't have cards to be bussed in for that job. And that's where quite a few of them would come from. And it was a distribution hub. and I worked in the unload docks. So that your job was pure muscle. Unload these trucks as fast as possible. That was your only job. And you unloaded all kinds of crazy dangerous things like an industrial drill bit, which I'd never seen before. It's like the size of a missile. It's hard to, it's massive. You have to have 2 people to lift it because it's like 100 pounds. And so it was your job was to just unload trucks as fast as possible. You didn't work with any of the drivers. You didn't work with any of the, cool people who work with like technology. Nope. You did one thing. You picked up boxes as fast as possible. And that job is what had all the guys who were completely desperate. So I don't know if that's what Roach does, but oh gosh, not the loading. Haha, I always unload. Yeah, so I did one job only, and it was the unloading, and it was a very intense job. I actually got sick on the job one time from pushing myself too hard. I felt like I was going to throw up, but I didn't throw up. I kept it all together. But it was kind of my fault because I actually had I had some Jack in the Box before I clocked into work. I ate Jack in the Box, but I wanted it. My body was craving it. It was like, get some food, dude. I got some Jack in the Box and I almost hurled it up, but I did not. I kept it down, cooled off a little bit, and then I was back to work. They're like, are you okay? Can you imagine dropping off an industrial drill bit? Yeah, so it's a real thing, industrial drill bits. There are these gigantic warehouses that do gigantic manufacturing, and they need huge parts. And how do you think they ship those parts? They ship them through UPS. Everything comes through UPS. You just don't see it as a consumer. As a consumer, you shop at like Amazon, you buy like your ramen noodles off of Amazon. You don't see all the crazy wild shit that comes through on UPS. I had this one truck. It was a meat truck, and everything was in a cold trailer, which was great, but it was so gross. It smelled like a dead body in there. And these containers were the big foam containers, and you had to be careful when you picked them up because you could open them. You could rip them open, and there was just this horrid smell everywhere. And it was a meat truck. It was so gross, and that was getting moved around. I had a heat stroke, 116 outside when I worked there. Yeah, so at the distribution hub, when they were teaching us about, the dangers of heat stroke, because they literally teach you about it, they warn you about it. When they were teaching us, they were explaining that they have a 24/7 ambulance that just goes in a circle around the distribution hub. 24/7, an ambulance that just drives around. It's on site because they're preparing for the inevitable overheats. They say every year they get a couple guys, especially new guys, who get overheating sickness and need emergency care. And so, and you could see the ambulance drive by, and if you just stood outside and watched it. And so it was really interesting, because they warn you like 100 times not to overheat. They warn you, they warn you, they warn you. They give you a Gatorade. Yeah, it's a crazy experience. If you've never worked there, it's a crazy experience. The whole facility is like this massive loading docks facility with these gigantic motors. These motors are so big, they're like the size of a tiny home. That's how big the motors are. They got these gigantic motors. They sit on the floor. They got a metal cage around them so you can't touch them, but you're right next to them. You can smell them. You can feel them. The heat blows off of them right into your face, and you walk right next to them. And these giant motors, they turn a belt, and that belt turns the whole system. So they get this big system of pulleys and conveyor belts that move boxes all around the whole facility, even up to the roof. So the boxes go up to the roof. He's said a box can fall down on you. He's right. So they got this sorting facility that sorts boxes all the way to the top of the roof. And these gigantic motors that pull the belts to cause it all to move. It's very interesting. It's very industrial. Very terrible. Not a great job, which is why they have to pay so much to get you to do it. But fast food's not far behind in terms of the pay that you get. So I left that job because I was like, man, I make more money just working on my eBay store and without all this danger. This beautiful Eevee for 130. Mister, what do you think will win, Mandarin or Cuomo? Mandami? I think that Donald Trump wants the Mandami guy to win, or whatever his name is. What's his name exactly? Is it Mandani? I think Donald Trump wants the Mandani guy to win. I heard some political analysts talking about this because he could ask the one guy to drop out, and this would even the playing field between Cuomo and Mandani. And I think that the thought behind it is if Cuomo beats Mandani, Cuomo's a moderate Democrat who would just make the Democrats appear normal, whereas Mondani is like he's a Muslim and he's a socialist. Two things that rile up the Republicans. They go, hey, it was terrorists who blew up the 9/11 towers. And they go, not the socialist, not the communist who wants the wealth redistribution and the communist grocery stores. So, I think it's funny. I don't think Trump cares which Democrat wins from, like it doesn't help him if Cuomo wins, but it actually might help him if Mondani wins and then a bunch of New Yorkers flee New York into a place like Florida, and then New York has a struggle. So I think he views it as an opportunity to cause that struggle or to amplify the struggle on social media and be like, oh, look at that. They elected this guy. Now it's terrible. You know what I mean? So I think that's going to be their strategy. And so ironically, I think Mondani might win because the other dude didn't drop out. The third guy's a Republican, isn't he? The guy with the beret, the hat, who talks like your crazy uncle at Thanksgiving dinner. So I don't know everything about him. I know I've heard him a couple times. He's like a pro law enforcement guy, isn't he? And he's always talking about cleaning up New York. And he was even in the debates. So it's Mondani, Cuomo, and this guy. I don't know his name. What'd you call him? I think you actually said his name. See, I don't remember his name. Where's it going? I don't know what you're saying. Mondani. Here it is. Oh, no, you didn't say his name. Yeah, there's the third guy, and he's splitting the vote for Cuomo. Silva. Sleva? Is it Silva or Sleva? The Republican founder of the Guardian Angels. That's right. So he wants to clean up New York. And he's running as the Republican, and he's splitting the vote for Cuomo between the moderate Democrats and the Republicans who want a Republican. And Trump could ask him to step down, but Trump's not doing it. Trump could say, hey, drop out of that race. We don't want a communist in New York. We don't want this guy to do price controls. We don't want this guy to, it's a bad look. But Trump doesn't want that. I think Trump actually wants him to stay in the race, split the vote for Cuomo, and get you guys Mondani so that Mondani can potentially fail. I mean, maybe he would succeed, but I think he will actually fail. Let's see, Mister, what do you think of the job creation program, specifically like the one in Oregon where you can't pump your own gas? Instead, they hire someone. You can't pump your own gas in Oregon? What does that do? It doesn't do anything. Now you can be a gas pumper? That's not a job. I mean, it is, but it's not making anybody the middle class. So are you saying we lost 9/11? Well, I think some people will feel offended that way. Yeah, I think there are conspiracy theorists who think the government did it, but there are plenty of people who really believe it probably was just Islamic terrorism, maybe funded by Saudi Arabia or something, because I think that's the accusation, right? Saudi Arabia probably funded it. But, somebody really did at the end of the day fly that airplane. And he said, all right, I'm dying to do this. So anyways, to then have a communist Muslim, he's not a conservative Muslim. It would have been more interesting if he was a Republican, but no, he's a Democrat. People call him a communist because he wants the government grocery stores, which is sort of like that's one of those clear signs of centrally controlled governments. Price controls and government ran grocery stores. It's just sort of like, all right, everything's, you get your food from the government, you get your house from the government, you get your health care from the government, you get your school from the government, you get your college from the government. What don't you get from the government? It's all from the government. And so a long time ago, some people would have been so angry about that, they would have killed a whole bunch of people and said, now we've got America. That would be the founding fathers, right? They didn't like even a slight increase in their taxes. They said, no way, we're not doing this. The king can't raise taxes on us. No way. So, that was how America was founded. And America remained a capitalist country for a very long time. And it wasn't really until around, I'd say, Barack Obama's when socialism started creeping in real tough, right? Like right after Barack Obama, you get Bernie Sanders and then eventually AOC, and now you get Mondani. So the Democrat Party has transformed over the years into sort of like the Socialist Communist Party. They say democratic socialism, but it's like, come on, dude, that's what you want to call yourself. But everyone else just sees it for what it is. It's communism. Yeah, kind of like how Germany calls itself socialist, democratic socialist as well, right? But if you look at their taxation, they tax you higher than China. Did you guys know this? I actually looked this information up recently. Germany taxes higher than China, mainland China, like with the Communist Party. Germany's tax structure is higher. It's worse. You pay more taxes and you pay more when you buy stuff too. And, at what point do you just call it what it is? It's like, come on, dude. The government takes all the money and spends all the money. That's communism. Well, you get to keep a little bit of it. Okay, it's not communism now. Um, I think that those kind of names and titles, you can debate what they are, what they mean. So I think people are always trying to creep as close as you can to communism without calling it communism. You see what I'm saying? And that doesn't work on me. I'm just going to say, no, you're a communist. Shut up. You can't creep as close as possible to it and say, no, 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 this isn't communism. It's democratic socialism. Shut up. It's communism. I don't need you to define it. You want to open up a government grocery store? Are you nuts? So anyways, yeah, Germany, they call themselves democratic socialists over there. They're not democratic socialists. They got higher taxes than China. That's just absolutely crazy. And by the way, Hong Kong has lower taxes than most places. One of the best places for wealthy people to live. Hong Kong has like I think it's 17 or 19% for their top tax rate. That's lower than the US. And it's a really high quality of living over there. Same with UAE. UAE 0% income tax, 9% corporate income tax. Incredible. So those countries will do very well over time because they will attract wealth to themselves. That's how it works, guys. And places that want to heavily punish the wealthy, they can do that. But if all the wealthy people leave, who are you going to tax? The poor people that are left behind who were demanding the free stuff? They don't have any money. So you will eventually gut that place. Maybe not right away, but eventually. And or maybe just 4 years pass or 2 years pass and a new guy will take over and not much will change. But you will have this, I don't want to call it an exodus, but you'll have some people who go, all right, I've had it. I'm retiring to Florida. All right, I've had it. We're restructuring. We're going to move to Dallas. All right, I've had it. We're moving to Las Vegas. So you're going to have a couple of those probably. And I don't think that Mondani will deliver the utopia that he claims he can deliver. Maybe a grocery store does open and it's a government grocery store. And it's just like, oh, look, the potatoes, instead of being $5, are $4.50. The beef, instead of being $25, it's just $19. Are we rich yet? And you did that at the cost of scaring away actual taxpayers, big taxpayers, because rich people pay most of the taxes. Even if they pay a lower rate, they pay the highest amount total. Even though the rate's lower, they just have more to give out. And so you scare away the biggest taxpayers so that your steak is $19, per steak, and your rent gets capped. Maybe instead of it being $4,000, it's $3,500. Are you rich now? So, it's a fascinating problem. The real solution, of course, always the real solution is to be more productive. So you need to move on from, I don't know, doing like a low skill, easy job to doing a complex, educated job. That is what makes you real money. So Mondani needs to talk about how he wants to help more New Yorkers develop work skills, like building new homes, becoming maybe like trade school workers, get into these fields that are, sort of being forgotten about or not pushed as hard, that pay really well, and say, we're going to get more people great jobs. And he should create incentives for companies to build more homes anywhere that you can build homes. Because if you simply increase the supply of homes, that itself could solve some of the housing problem. But we talked about this the other night. If you just say, all right, well, now there's a price control on the rent, the irony is that gets rid of the supply of available units, because now nobody wants to rent because it's not profitable. And now the builders don't want to build. You know why? Because they don't have to build in New York. They could just build right next to it in New Jersey. They could build somewhere else that you actually have no price controls. They go, well, why would we build here? There's price controls. Let's just go downtown and build over there. There's no price controls. So you lose all your contractors because they realize this is a shitty place to build homes now because you artificially made it shitty. And the landlords, maybe they lock their home up. If they don't lock the home up, then the person who actually gets in at the good price, they lock it up in their own way. They lock it up. They say, I'm never leaving. And there'll never be enough units for everybody. They'll never leave. They'll hand it off to their friend, their nephew, their cousin, their grandchild, whatever it is. They'll never leave because they got the good rent locked in, you know? So these kind of tricks, they're well-intentioned. They just never work. And they've been tested over and over and over and over and over again. It's like, hey, guys, I got this new idea. No one's ever tried it. It's called socialism. Guys, what if we just made other people pay for our stuff? We'll just take the money from the rich. Well, why didn't I think of that? Whoa! You know? So these are old ideas that have been tried over and over and over and over and over and over and over again. And it's a siren song, really. Let's say you got to run for politician. I'm going to be a politician. And you want to win. I want to win. You know, an easy way to win is to just tell everybody, I'm going to give you stuff. Hey, guys, if you vote for me, we're going to have free chocolate pudding in the cafeteria every day, right? Like you're at the school or something, right? Hey, guys, vote for me. I'll make recess 2 hours long. Whoa! Right? It's like these very simple solutions to problems that you can't just magic wand away. It's not gonna shift the needle very much, but it could actually cause a lot of people to leave New York and bring billions of dollars with them, and then you don't get to tax that anymore. Your tax on the billionaire goes from whatever it was today to 0 when he leaves. So it's my theory that it's better to collect as many billionaires as possible into one place. That place becomes, you know, sort of like the best state in the union. That place becomes special. Like people build stuff around them, you know. They spend a lot of money. A lot of jobs are created through that. But I don't know. Maybe it's not such a big deal. Maybe not much changes. A couple years go by, Mondani's gone, next guy's in. Like AOC's in charge. She's been in charge for a while. You know, I don't know. So, but that's my conversation on that subject. What do you guys think of that? Here's, let's see, never thought about that. Finland has a 57% personal income tax, 25% sales tax, and 20% corporate tax. Yeah, like, you know, if you wanted to start your AI tech company, why would you choose Finland? You're not going to. You're going to open it up in the United States. And so Finland just becomes this place where it's like people exist there, but we're not going to put anything important in Finland. And if you have great companies in Finland, they're going, gosh, I wonder if we could relocate. Jay Oliver says, good, get him out. We can recall those jobs and buildings. He won't shut up about free bus rides. Yeah, I've heard about the free bus rides. People complained right away. Actually, it's so funny. I was watching a Nick Johnson video. Do you guys watch Nick Johnson? I love Nick Johnson. This is a guy, I ran into him in my studies of places to move, and he just talks about places to move, and he actually goes to those places and kind of documents it, and he's got a little humor to him, but over the years, he kind of became more conservative, and I think that happened because he kept witnessing, like, drug addiction and crime and just like the ghetto. And every time he observed that, I think he just got like crustier as the years go by. He just put out a new video of Tucson, Arizona. And he was showing off a free bus ride area. And he says, that's where they go. He's talking with the local. And the local's like, they go to the free buses and they hang out on the free bus. They go to bed, they go to the bathroom, you know, they do whatever they're going to do on the bus because, you know, it's free. And it's air conditioned, and so the free bus just becomes the drug hangout area because now anyone can afford it because it's free. So it didn't create a noble space. It just became the homeless shelter on wheels. And I was watching it. You know, he had the footage. I'm like looking at it. I'm like, that's horrible. And so it's kind of an interesting idea. The moment you introduce a little bit of money to the bus ride, all of a sudden, normal people are the only ones who can use it. And maybe it doesn't have to be too much money, but it's like if you make it free, truly free, you really will just get whoever can't afford anything on it. And maybe that sounds cruel, maybe it sounds bad, but I don't feel that guilty these days. I really feel like it's a drug addiction problem. The more footage I see, the more content I see, it's a drug problem. You know, most people are not homeless just because they're off of drugs and they're taking care of themselves, but they just can't find a job. It's always drugs. It's just drugs, man. Drugs and maybe a couple truly crazy people, like they got no brain. But yeah, so it's a drug problem, and you're gonna do the drugs on the train now or the bus. Have a great night. See you later, Troy. Let's see. I'm an idiot, says Doghouse. Grid Cody, I punched down 540 instead of 6. Peace out. Drugs is hot right now. Oh, it's hot. But yeah, so the free bus and the rent controls, hey, that's such a good idea. Why don't we put a rent control on everything? Let's just wait a second. You can just force the price of things. Let's just make all houses $100 a piece. Why don't we do that? If you can cap the price of rent, why not just make it $50 a month? Why not just make it $200 a month? And so the economy, the supply and demand already decides the market. You don't need the government to come in and manipulate that market. And it rarely works. And it always causes supply problems or it causes a demand problem, one or the other. Like if you make the loaf of bread cost a penny, you're sold out of bread. Everyone rushes to buy the 1 penny bread, and then there's just none left. And the guys who produce the bread, they go, I'm not making any more bread. I can only sell it at a penny. Why would I make bread? I'm going to go make donuts now because I can sell those at full price. But you put a price control on the bread, so I'm not doing bread anymore. So everyone thinks they can like price cap their way out of a problem. It doesn't work. And so he's got, it's a siren song. It works on people too. It works on all kinds of people. They think they're part of some brilliant revolution. They think that is like, this is it. This is our guy. He's going to fix it all. No, your life's going to be mostly the same. It's not going to be way better. What would be way better for you is if you improved your job skills and if a lot of great jobs popped up right around you. That will affect you a lot. Good jobs and good job skills. That'll fix you up. But, if he makes it really hard to operate a business in that area, I wouldn't bet on more jobs. I would bet on more jobs in Dallas, Texas. Dallas, Texas, yeah, that's great. But not New York, especially if he gets in there, and he probably is going to get in there. It looks like he's going to. Jesus broke bread, and that was for free. Well, I mean, I would give out bread for free too if I could just make bread out of nothing, because that's also part of the story. So, like, if you could just snap your fingers and have 100 loaves of bread, yeah, you can give it out for free. If Jesus had to go work a job to produce that bread, he probably wouldn't be the son of God or anything like that. And no one would follow him. They'd think, who's this goofy ass guy with the normal job? But, remember, that's a story, right? That's from the same book that talks about God genocided the people and put Noah on a boat with a bunch of kids and 2 of all the animals and all that stupid shit. So, that's the same book. So Jesus made loaves of bread out of nothing, and therefore we should have government grocery stores. The logic isn't there. I always find it ironic when somebody who's politically on the left tries to use like the Bible and Jesus for maybe justifying some sort of communism or Marxist idea. Well, Jesus would have given me the bread for free. I guess I'm a Satanist. You know what I mean? I'm on the other side. But it's a very convenient thing because, if you came back and said, yeah, but, the Bible also says you can't be gay. And the Bible tells women they can't be leaders in church. The Bible says a lot of stuff you would not like. So, you find something that you like and then you go, oh, well, yeah, and this is why we need government. It's very cherry picky. If you looked at the Bible's not your friend on the Democrat Party, in my opinion. Brando Vargas for Smoochies and Metamong. You got it. Metamong it is. The Bible's very conservative if you actually take all of it in. It's hyper conservative. It's not even close. So, if you find, hey, well, what about Jesus? Here we go. All right. Jesus would have told you to repent. You know what I mean? Jesus would not have said you can have it. Jesus would say you can't watch adult content, so that probably excludes just about all of you. And he would have told the girls, no sleeping around, right? That excludes a bunch of people too. No OnlyFans. Smoochies and Metamong. All right. That's it. I'm worshiping the goat. Here's Nicholas. He says 10 packs of Korean white flare. Is Nicholas still here? He's all right. Here we go. Okay, so these went through, and now we are opening up your Pokemon white packs. Sorry you had to suffer through that rant, Mr. Nicholas. I hope it didn't bore you to tears or make you think I'm an idiot. Here we are. All right. What do we got? Very good. There is no tax in Yemen. We need the TheCardconomist. I live right next to a place called Lebanon, Missouri. We are. I'm going to move there, and you can call me Lebanese. Very nice. No, that's okay. I enjoy your content. It grows from wheat, if only you knew. It was free. I wanted to have a specific job, education. The workplace said after I work 1 year, there is an intern. They don't have a place for me. They made an offer to my parents if they donate. That sounds complicated. What? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. There we go. I know young people especially strongly believe in like eating the rich and wealth redistribution. Here we are. It's very hard to convince people out of that position, you know. Here it is. But I promise you the market's a little more complicated than Santa Claus. It's a little more complicated. I want to offer an alternative plan. Here's my plan. Try to get as many millionaires and billionaires to pay taxes together. And that means inviting them in like an Airbnb, right? You know that, like Airbnb, you get rich doing Airbnb. Airbnb, people spend money on Airbnb, right? They go there, they spend their money. That's my plan. My plan is get as many people in the United States who have money to come here and buy stuff and spend money and pay taxes. I think my plan's smarter. Lipard, very nice. Get as many people in here who have money. There's a lot of people in the world who don't have money, by the way, huge swaths of people. And they would love to come in and they would love for you to do the welfare because then they'll get the welfare. I'm talking about people with money. They have to have money. So they come in and then they spend all their money here and then we collect it into America. See, my idea works. I know it does. It's very simple. My idea is smart. And Bernie Sanders is not going to say that, unfortunately. But my idea does work. You get a bunch of people with lots of money into America and tell them to spend that money. Or to stay here and keep paying taxes, one or the other. You say, all right, taxes is what, 30%? Let's make it 27%. Come on in here. We got the good taxes. Come on in here and pay that 20%. Well, you know, if you gain just a couple more billionaires, that's a humongous increase in the taxes, as opposed to what, scaring them away? You know, so I really strongly believe in bringing them in. Because it's like Airbnb, it's like rent. You know, you want them to come in, you want them to pay rent. You don't want to scare them away. Ooh, oh, look at that, Nicholas. Is this your first time, Mr. Nicholas? I think it was, because you were asking questions about how to use ZELLE. Look at that, guys. That's what I do for a living. I own a couple Airbnbs. Very cool, man. Yeah, so my theory, you know, capitalism versus socialism. My theory is you bring in as many billionaires. You say, right this way. Come buy our stupid Louis Vuitton. Come buy this other stupid thing. You know, Louis Vuitton is just made in China garbage. And then they bring it into France and they put a stamp on it and then they sell it for some insane markup, you know, like 5,000% or something. What a business, by the way. But, you know, you invite them in. You say, right this way, buy this Louis Vuitton purse for $5,000. And then they pay a sales tax on that. That's how you make your money. That's how you get your taxes. That's how you get rich. You know, you want them to come in. You want them to spend. You say, right this way, we'll wipe your butt. You get them to buy health care in your country. You say, oh, we got all the health care right over here, right this way. And they spend their money, and that's how the government fills its coffers with that money. Ooh, look at that. The real trick is how do you get that government to actually spend it on you? They always promise to spend it on the people, and then they don't. They never do, and they always need more. Always. They always need more. Beautiful pull, man. All right, let's grab you a fresh bag. There we go. But, you know, so some politicians have a different theory. They say, well, let's raise the taxes on the rich, you know, because, oh, they don't pay their fair share and eat the rich and all your problems come from the rich. And so it's kind of like if you were an Airbnb, but you hated your customers and said, you can't come here. We'll punish you. Jerks, we don't even like you. And that's the way I see it. It's like, all right, you're scaring off your target customer. That's the best customer is the one that has all the money. The best customer is the one that has all the money. You want them to come in here. You want them to value coming in here so you can keep collecting. You want to collect taxes on them for 100 years and more. Imagine you just scare them all away. It's like, oh. And they're not truly scared away. They just go to Dallas, Texas or whatever. That's why Dallas is huge. They go to, Miami, Florida. Miami becomes huge. You could have been huge, but no, it's going to be Miami. So here's Nicholas with an N. Let's get this into the box. When your aunt, uncle's brother, sister, because those people work for less to live here, then I guess we're in stuck again. City and state gets sales tax, not the government. They also sell blank. From the river to the beer, my taxes will be free. When did that set come out, and is it in English, says Juan. This is Pokemon White Flare. We have 3 versions, Japanese, Korean, and English. They have 3 different price points. Let's talk about the price. So in Korean, it's very cheap, $2.50 a pack. In Japanese, it gets a little more expensive. It's $7 a pack. The most expensive version is the English version, $14 a pack. So I got a lot of hiccups tonight. I want you guys to make a lot of money. I want you guys genuinely to be rich. I mean that so sincerely. I would love to help you guys earn more money, get rich, and buy Pokemon cards. And I think that to accomplish that, I think that you have to have a really good understanding of like systems and markets. Actually, it's a really funny thing. People are always saying, the system. But I always question, I was like, do you really understand systems? Like, do you truly analyze systems very well? I really enjoy systems the way I enjoy a video game. A video game is a system, right? It literally is. It's a big software that runs on a big loop. You turn the game on, it starts running that loop. And it's got rules to the loop, right? It's got rules like little inputs and outputs and datas and if this, then that, right? So there's a lot of that in a video game. So I can look at the world like that. It's pretty exclusively how I look at the world, actually. I'm very good at just looking at the world that way. And you tell me your goal is what? To raise the taxes on the people who pay all the taxes, and they're the ones that have the power to move anywhere they want? It's like, that might work to a degree. There's a diminishing returns. At some point, if you raise it high enough, let's say you raised it all the way to 99, well, then they just pack up and leave. They could just cross over to New Jersey. They don't even have to go that far. They could go over to, again, there's just all these beautiful places to live in the United States now. I was looking at Alpine, Wyoming. It's so gorgeous out there. But right next to Alpine, Wyoming is the richest place in America now. It's Jackson Hole, Wyoming. That's the wealthiest town in America now. That's not New York. That's not California. That's not Illinois. It's Wyoming. It's a conservative state with no taxes. Gee, I wonder why they chose that. But I don't think they live there full time. But some of them do, and it's just becoming unbelievably expensive, and the up as a result. And so Karis and I are looking at those houses, licking our chops, going, maybe we move there. But it's pretty cold over there, so I don't know if we'll do it. But yeah, so they're escaping. They're flying away. They're like birds. They take flight. They go, okay, you hate me? I'm out of here. And then you collect zero taxes on them when they leave. None. And nobody seems to get that. I don't get it. Nobody seems to get that. It's like New York's just a place. The soil's not made out of magic. The rocks, the soil, the water, it's not magic. You can build another New York in another place. You really could. And you will soon enough if you scare everyone away. And then once New York's kind of got this crumbling infrastructure and too much crime and everyone's doing drugs and there's no jobs, you'll be like, I don't even want to live here. It sucks. Maybe I'll move to, Jackson, Wyoming looks nice, And then you'll go there and you'll say, oh, who's all these rich people? Oh, I don't like it, Father. Tax them. I don't like it. You get super upset. Yeah, once it sucks, everyone will flee like a sinking ship, and they'll go to all the nice places. Oh, these places are so nice. Utah, it's so nice. Boise, Idaho, it's so nice. Gee, I wonder why it's so nice. Jackson Hole, Wyoming, I wonder why it's so nice. Austin, Texas, Dallas, Texas, Houston. Why are they so nice? Why is Florida so nice? Why is Florida exploding? North Carolina, South Carolina. Why are they so nice? These are all the areas that are absorbing all the people that are leaving. Imagine if all the people leaving just went to one spot. It'd be a megapolis already. It'd be insane. But they're spreading out amongst all these other states. Utah is exploding, Idaho's exploding, Nevada's exploding, Arizona's exploding, Texas is exploding, Florida's exploding. South Carolina is one of the hottest states this year. Did you know that? Everybody's moving to Myrtle Beach. Beautiful. Great weather, great ocean, not too many hurricanes, a lot less hurricanes than Florida, actually. And since everyone's converging on that spot, house price appreciation's good. They're building. They're seeing the growth. And yeah, it's like now you got this place called New York where everyone's leaving. And this guy comes in, he says, I know what we need, communism. It's like, all right, whatever you want. You can have whatever you want. Do your experiment. No one's ever done it before. It's never been tried, guys. Do your experiment, and maybe it works this time. Maybe it's actually really good. Maybe you raise the taxes, you create government groceries, price caps, and everyone just loves it. And it's a great vibe. I don't think it works. I really don't. I think it's been proven over and over again not to work. And I think what you really need is always the same solution: productivity. You want money? You have to make something. You want money? You have to work. You have to provide. You have to get up and be productive. Like, you have to go to the farm and do stuff on the farm. That's the source of all the money. You have to grow a tree, or you have to grow a bush, or an animal like a cow, or you have to produce a microchip. You have to produce chips. You have to produce maybe you have to produce like some discovery in engineering or medicine. That's where the money comes from. It doesn't come from like, let's just take money from other people. That doesn't make any money. That just makes those people leave. And then they take their passions about maybe biomedicine. They take their passions like Elon took Tesla, and then they get out of there. I'm not staying here. F this place. All right, let's see. We have so many people moving to Boise, and they don't get it. They want to change it into where they came from, and it makes it hard for everyone who's here. The locals are leaving. Yeah, the locals are kind of going further away, right? This happened in places in St. Charles, Missouri, believe it or not. It happened here too. So, but yeah, the locals are like, ooh, yuck. Ew, yuck. This place is turning into some international gross place instead of the hometown that we lovingly created over generations. And we actually care about it, and we care about things being fair and just. You just get all these people come in like vultures, gentrify it. They got all kinds of different ideas now, and some of them have the same ideas that ruin the place they're flying from, unfortunately, but not all of them. But yeah, I mean, they go, oh, I don't want to live in this yucky place anymore. I'll move to Boise, Idaho. It'll be great. It's like, all right. But, I think that's why some of those states, those red states, create like these really gross, hyper-conservative laws. I think they do it literally to scare people away, like a barrier. I think that's part of the reason why they do it. Question, how do you get my address so you can send it out to me? Hey, okay, so you need to email me your address. It is TheCardconomist, and it costs $9 to ship. $9 shipping USA. And so you can ship right now if you want, or you can keep your stuff over here and keep adding to your bag. But the shipping is always $9. Here's where you'll email me your address, and then we'll create a label and ship your stuff out. Sounds like Palestine, produce love, best thing you can do. I get land, lots of solar, and Starlink set for life. People are flocking to these haven states. Most that live by the beach never even visit it because of sewage. Ew. Yuck. I don't know about all that. But Karis and I, we might be moving right next door to Tennessee because Tennessee is a no-tax state. And so look at how even a 4.7% tax difference has me rethinking my whole, hometown. Going, hey, we got to get out of Missouri and into Tennessee because 4.7% taxes. You don't think all the rich people consider that sometimes? And as a place like Miami or Dallas or Austin or these competing big cities become cooler and cooler, the the immigration out of these other places that used to be, you know, the heart of civilization and intelligence and innovation and discovery, more and more of the talent's going to get out of there because they're smart enough to see where the opportunity is. And that's a real problem. And we're at the beginning stages of that. This is not late into it. This is the beginning. This is the start of that kind of movement. And so, you know, now these places are huge already. They're starting to absorb all these people. And as they collect taxes on those people over the years, they're going to have the money to build stuff. And people who enjoy building businesses where all the people are, they're going to come in with billions of dollars and say, hey, we were going to build this project in New York. We're building it here in Dallas, Texas, because that's where all the people are. And because we want to make as much money as possible. So it gets down to this saying, and I try to tell people this now because I say it a lot. And it's a simple saying, and it goes like this: money goes where it's treated best. And that's so true. And you're going to find that that's a rule about the world that's super true. If you're super punishing to money, it's going to leave. You want it. You don't want to scare it away. Why would you scare it away? You're shooting yourself in the foot, but you think you've got like some moral righteousness on your side. That's why you do it. You get this very convenient idea. Wait a second. They've got a lot of it, so therefore I should get some of it. And it's a really, really convenient idea. It's not even a really good moral idea. Like, if that's true, if it's moral for the rich people to redistribute to the poor, well, there's people in Africa way poorer than you. Why shouldn't you have to give up your income of like $40,000 or $70,000 a year and give that to families in Africa making like $5 a day or less? So maybe you should redistribute because that would be the moral thing to do. But you're not going to do that. You're going to spend that money on yourself, and you're going to be like, they're over there. I'm not worried about it. You know, so even from a moralistic perspective, you're not truly playing out, you know, the ideals of this redistribution, this Christianly redistributionist, you know, utopia. You're letting all these people in the world live in slums, and you're not redistributing your $40,000 to $70,000 income to them. Well, you must be a selfish rich person, you know. So it's really stinky, all of it. The more you think about it, it gets so stinky. And you know, but most of all, in terms of like a system, in terms of a video game, I just don't think it works. That's the worst part, is I just don't think it works. But who knows? I think Mandani will win, so we'll find out more. Well, guys, it is 5 a.m. in the morning. I think we take a break now. I'll be back on for the Thursday stream. Let's add a couple more people to this. Here's some redistribution right now. We're going to be handing out this free $100 card. Oh, I'm sorry. This is probably more like $70. Here's Alan Fernandez. Mr. Alan Fernandez. This is a little redistribution. No, this is actually called charity. Totally different. Charity is when someone really likes you and just wants you to have some free stuff. That's called charity. It's a good thing. In the past, when people needed help with food, they received charity from the church. But eventually, the government just taxes people and says, we don't need charity anymore. You have to pay for these other people, whether you like it or not. Whether they like you, whether they respect the country or respect you, doesn't matter. You just have to pay. Cody Hodges. And so that's the brilliant progress. Okay, we'll hand the rest of this out at the daytime stream for Thursday. I'll see you guys there for Thursday, okay? You guys have a nice night, all right? See you later.